Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazooko Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, feel the dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind to bullshit. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Leaguer, rock on, Leaguer. Yeah.
Just like that, we are live.
You know, Beckerman's been backstage for like 20 minutes.
He's not backstage on my thing. Oh, I can't see him backstage, but now I can. That's what happens when that's what happens when I'm at the market. Awesome internet.
I figured you'd find me eventually.
Yeah.
Beckerman says he's less fat now. That's good. That's a good thing to do.
Down 40 pounds.
Wow, there you go.
40 pounds. Good for you, buddy. That's pretty awesome. Have you just been eating healthy? What'd you do?
Yeah. Yeah, and it really sucks.
It always does. It's never fun. That's the one thing. No one's ever like, oh, like, I so much enjoy eating this healthy stuff. People lie to themselves and be like, oh, like, you know, this is actually pretty good. Which, I mean, yes, you know, that you can find plenty of healthy food that's good and good tasting, but nothing will replace the thing that you're, you know, trying to avoid to, you know, extend your life. Like it's like, you know, in your case, it was barbecue. I don't give a shit what anyone says. If someone offers you a pulled pork sandwich or a brisket, I don't care.
I still eat the barbecue, just not the sandwich part. No bread.
That's the thing. Yeah. If someone offers you, hey, would you like some pulled pork? This is like the best salad in the world does not compare to pulled pork. Not even a little small portion of it. This is like, you know, so that's the problem. Is that, you know, when you're eating healthy, you got to stay away from that stuff because then you wake up the monster and then the monster wants all the bad stuff. It doesn't just stop at, you know, oh, I'll have a healthy serving of pulled pork. No, you won't. You'll have all the pulled pork. The entire thing of pulled pork. Is there a tray of that? Bring it over. I want some. That's the way it works.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I had a girl tell me that rice cakes were delicious, and I laughed. So that's how I feel about that. No, these are really good once you get used to them. See, and there's the rub. Once you get used to them,
I mean, yeah, I'm sure styrofoam tastes great too if you know if that's how you have. It's just like, like I'm telling you, and hey, like I say for her and that mindset, good for her, because if you can convince yourself that that's tasty, good for you. You're well on your way to being good.
I don't disagree. Let's say hello to the couple people we got in the chat. We got Las Cruces, all the way from New Mexico. How you doing, Las Cruces? We got Locke. Good morning. We got Brian LCS. I think his Kickstarter just arrived to everybody last week. So
Yay!
congratulations, Brian. Good job. Pocan Joe. Always a pleasure to see Mr. Pocan Joe. And DJ Wise. Morning, all. Not good, but hello, all. I'm sorry to hear that, DJ. That's not good. That doesn't sound great at all, brother. Hope you get better. So we had some big news last night.
Yeah.
We had 48 or 9, sometimes 50 people at our auction last night. That was pretty fun.
Very cool.
Yeah, man,
That's
that was
great.
pretty good. All on the, I'm sure some of them were on, I think, K-pop's Twitter or X or whatever the fuck people are calling it now.
There we go.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, people cared about infamous Doctor Doom.
Yeah. I got my, had it up for 200 last night. People didn't bite.
Well,
I'm gonna
didn't you
have
say you started out at like like initially pre-news drop? Because I thought you had made a comment that pre-news drop it was $40.
It
And
was, yeah.
And then all of a sudden the news drop, and it's like, well, I mean, and I'm sure someone will come back like, you got that infamous Iron Man anymore? Well, yes, but I mean, it's now moved from the sales section to the legitimate buy section. So
That's it.
we have to renegotiate those figures, sir.
That's it. It's funny how news will do that.
Well, it was funny because I guess live as it was happening, Thoro was streaming, and he was just like, dude, and he kept refreshing back. He's like, yo, everybody's buying this, but yo, people are crazy, and he saw a raw one, and the raw one at the time, like he had refreshed it because people had been taking them down. Like I think somebody had like one up for $6, took it down and put it back up, and then put a bid, and it was supposed to end today, and I guess within maybe like not even an hour of the guy posting it up, I went from $0 to $30, and I still had another day to go, and I'm like, dude, that person's sell raw for like $100 tonight. Like, you wait and see.
Well, I think they're raw. They're going for $136 Canadian. I think. I know when I looked at it last night, just after I think you said something, or just after I checked Instagram or something, I think 998 was. Yeah, 98 was going for 150, and this morning I checked the last sale was 300 American, I think.
$300, yep. That's the last sale. And you know what? That's one book I can say like I don't care. Like I never liked that cover. I thought the cover was stupid. That's why I never bought it. So I was like, nope. So to everyone who likes it, Infamous Iron Man, go right ahead. I think like they put Robert Downey Jr. as Doom. I mean, you would assume that they're going to connect the dots from this story to that story. But the thing that I'm kind of, for me, I'm more confused than anything else. I'm just like, all right, how are you going to put this together? Because, I mean, he was already Iron Man, and now you're just, like, making him Doom. And, I mean, you have to connect the two together. Because if you don't, then that's just ridiculous. Like I don't understand. Then,
you can just make him Doom from another dimension. He was...
Yeah, You could do that easily. It's just, but then like in my head, like the way that it works is that I mean, if he exists in another dimension, the way that they've been doing it, fine. But that means that there's an actual legitimate Doom somewhere in the regular MCU that you would have to bring out at some point, which is fine. And hopefully they do that, because if they don't, and it's just like it's just Robert Downey Jr. the whole time, like that's just weird. So you wasted Doom.
Well, do you think that they're just bringing in Robert Downey Jr. to maybe, I don't know, try and save the MCU because they don't have any, they just lost Kang, they just lost their direction, and they're like, you know what, Doom and Robert Downey Jr. That's the way to do it, folks.
I don't know if they did it to save the MCU specifically. I think that like you could still they lost Jonathan Majors. They didn't lose Kang. Like they easily could have still stuck with that direction. They just chose not to because apparently, like I mean, and the thought process that I have with that is like, okay, so because the actor was tied to something not good, then I guess like we just get rid of the whole character because people are like, oh well, Kang probably smacked a woman too at some point, or had a problem with a woman at some point. So let's get rid of him. It's like, what are we talking about? Like it doesn't make any sense.
He smacked the Wasp. Wasp was a woman.
Well, did. But you know what though? The thing that gets me is that like I just kind of wonder, why they had to, I get why they pivoted so hard, but it's like, it's kind of weird to do that. I think that they did that just to sell their tickets and say, oh, we got Robert Downey Jr. back, because at first when he just pops out, it's just a surprise of him, and everybody's
Wow.
gonna be, oh, but
The
like,
way that he popped out was pretty dramatic. Comes out with the whole Doom patrol, like they're all in their Doom outfits, and then all of a sudden he takes off his mask, and people went ballistic. Man.
Yeah, and that's a cool thing to do. It's a great reveal. But like it just takes a couple. Like for everybody in the moment, they're gonna lose their mind. But it's just like But then when you're sitting there coming back, like, wait a minute, like, how does this work? Like movie? Because if that's the case, then bring in some other random people that haven't been in movie. Like if that's the case, then I want let's see, what random female character can come back, or what's one that we haven't seen that people want to see. And it's like, what, Natalie Portman's gonna be someone that you haven't seen before completely. It's just like, so you just think recycle everybody back into different roles, because then it's like, well, that's still the MCU, so it's all just different people. It's like, yeah, it's kind of weird. But
yeah, it's definitely a little weird. It's gonna be confusing a little bit. I hope they.
Yeah. I mean,
I hope they can fill in the story. I don't know. Again, it's going to be weird.
Well, because that's the thing too, is that how does it tie into Fantastic Four? And then I'm kind of curious too, because they were kind of smart and not sharing those two panels together. So it's just like and everybody's looking just at the Avengers stuff, just because they said, oh, Doom's going to be in this, and then also he'll be in Secret Wars. But it's like, you have a Fantastic Four movie, and Doom is like, absolutely essential to the Fantastic Four story. So I think you'll see an actual, like they're probably gonna have a different Doom at some point going through that. So it's just kind of curious as to where they're gonna go.
I got something besides the whole confusion thing of Robert Downey Jr. playing Doom, which people who are not comic book fans who just go to movies with their significant other, they enjoy these movies. They're gonna be confused. Besides that part, all right. We don't know who the Avengers cast is.
That's right.
Who's in the Avengers? Nobody's ever worried about Doom, and you're like, yeah, who's fighting Doom? Like, who's there? Who's there?
That's a good question. Because I mean, really, like as far as if you're looking at Avengers teams or what's there, the last thing that I knew of was that. So you had what's it called? Ms. Marvel was. Oh, sorry, not Ms. Marvel. You had what's her name? Carol Danvers was loosely involved with them. So I would assume she'll be in there at some point. And then what was it? They were meeting with
the real only person is in there is Thor. But he's not on Earth at the moment. So
yeah, he's a guardian.
Didn't he quit the MCU though?
No. No. He slowed down on his acting because of his diagnosis.
Yeah, I know that. I didn't know if he actually quit the MCU.
He's not a guardian anymore either.
Yeah, he's not a guardian.
He's just kind of his own thing. But what I'm curious, what was it? Shang-Chi met with Wong at the end of his movie, so it's just like, is he gonna be a Sorcerer Supreme or is he gonna be an Avenger? I would assume that Shang-Chi will be in, which kind of is like, well, you gotta have another Hawkeye-like character, and Shang-Chi fits the bill, I guess.
Well,
a guy that can sit there and beat people up with his hands.
We still have Doctor Strange, right? We still have what's his name that plays Doctor Strange. You still got. I think Spider-Man is still in the MCU, even though it's not the MCU Spider-Man, or it's not.
Yeah.
The real Spider-Man.
Well, the thing I brought up with this is because y'all naming a lot of people who are really not in there anymore. We don't have a core Avengers team anymore. Only Thor is left. Like, we don't have anybody.
The Hulk's not there. Oh yeah, I guess
Hulk is gone. Isn't he gone again?
No, he's back. He's back on Earth, but he was having a hard time with his powers, right?
I thought he left with his son.
And Scar. I forgot Scar showed up.
He came back with his son.
Yeah. So
you got that, and then you have Spider-Man. So he's not part of it anymore because he basically said at the end of
everybody forget him now.
No Way Home. He's like, I'm gonna be a neighborhood Spider-Man. He basically went back to his roots. So he's just gonna be his own thing for a while. So he's not an Avenger. He's gonna be his own, just regular guy, which is okay. And then,
I have a question for
you
you
really
guys.
don't know outside of like those are the only one that's still kind of you're right. He's the only one that's really kicking around.
What's your question, Beckerman?
Does anybody else feel like it's kind of passive aggressive that Marvel will have a movie called Doomsday before DC?
Well, hey, how about this? We talk about DC. DC had zero new news, zero, like nothing really insignificant for the next, I guess, 3 years, 4 years. We don't know what's going on, so I guess they're banking all of their money on this Superman movie. No, Joker's his own entity. They're banking everything on Superman. They're banking everything on
saying.
Superman. So you might not even get a Doomsday movie from DC because they don't have a slate.
Well, you know what? I mean, that's kind of like how they made fun of when Ryan Reynolds was Green Lantern, how they made fun of that Deadpool, his original Deadpool on that thing. Well, now Marvel can kind of make fun of them. Like, I remember that Doomsday thing you had when he's in the movie for about 14 seconds. Remember that?
Hello, YouTubians.
Hey there, Splash. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. Just got a whole bunch of LPs gave to me.
Oh, nice.
Bunch of
what do you listen to?
Well, I haven't went through them all. I just got them in here. They just arrived just a second ago. There's one.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite kind of music, Splash?
Rock and roll, 70s and 80s.
That's the Eagles, isn't it? Hotel
Yeah.
California? Yeah.
Hotel California. I need to open this up because I already got this album, and I'm hoping the poster is inside this.
Splash is actually going to open something. That's new.
Well, he put them in sleeves. They're in sleeves, so.
I gotcha.
The Doors.
Oh, one of my favorites when I was 16.
Billy Squire.
Okay.
I just thought it was the Doors again.
Bob Seger.
Bob Seger.
Oh man, Bob Saget.
Steppenwolf.
Okay.
And I don't know what this is.
They were in DC.
I don't know what that is.
Kansas.
Oh, it is Kansas. I couldn't tell by the way the letters were Kansas. Yeah, there's just a whole bunch. There's all these and a whole box full over there. I'm going to go through today.
Nice, very cool.
You know what? I've had enough of this music. Get rid of it. You take it.
Yep. I met him yesterday, and he brought it by this morning. I just unloaded them out of the alley and brought them in here, and he even got a whole bunch of bags for him.
Oh, very cool. Well, I'll have you know that my daughter refers to you as the Wizard. She's like, "Oh, is the Wizard on?" I'm like, "What, like the Wizard?" And she's like, "Yeah, you know." And I'm like, and then she points to, she's like, "Him, the Wizard." I was like, "Oh." I was like, "I'm sure he's gonna love it to be called that now."
Yeah, when you and Russell were off the air, they started calling me the Wizard from Lord of the Rings, and Hudat's daughter said off of Harry Potter. So
nice. Yeah, exactly. I got that guy today.
Like Harry Potter's wizard. I'm like, oh, Dumbledore.
And the funny thing is, she only knows that because we went to Disney.
I collect Eclipse comics, and I really enjoy the number ones. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
Eclipse.
Yeah, I really like their covers, so I always collect Eclipse comics for some reason. Anytime I see them.
Yeah, there's good ones.
Yeah, I usually I find number ones around a fair bit, so I just pick them up. Pretty cool. Craig Russell's Salem, very neat. And I also, what else? I would pick this guy up today too, actually.
Oh yeah, that is the first J. Scott Campbell interior, I think. Something like that.
Yes, sir, and I got that for a whopping couple of bucks.
Yeah,
that's his first official interior because he did a drawing that for
Nintendo Power.
Nintendo Power.
Yeah, but that's like his first like actual. Actually, that what I would say about that one is that's a good one to bring to conventions with you, just because so many different people worked on it. Like it's like J. Scott Campbell, I think Adam Hughes is in there, Greg Capullo, a bunch of people, like all have art in it, and you just get it signed by each one of them, and that's always cool. I
That
have a
is
fan
cool.
that they worked on.
Yeah, the Homage Studios swimsuit special. Pretty cool.
Yeah, yep. That's a good book. Like just because of the fact that it's got really good art, and now everybody who's in when it came out, of course everybody was like fresh and new, and now it's like all those guys that are in there are all just like big names now. So it's just like it'd be a good book to get signed multiple times by different people.
Matt, have a good one, buddy. We'll see you when you get back. Kevin is listening and in travels to the San Diego Comic-Con. I think this is the last day for that.
The last day.
Does San Diego Comic-Con go longer than the regular 3 days? Is it like a week long?
Yeah, it's like it starts like
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Preview night is Wednesday.
Okay.
It's so funny. Preview night's Wednesday, but when you see video and pictures of preview night, it looks like it's a regular night.
Yeah.
It's
So
just,
many
I think
people.
it's, I mean, I haven't gone in almost 20 years.
I've never gone.
When I went, it was, man, I just felt really old because
You're starting to sound old, buddy. When you say I haven't been somewhere in 20 years, that means you're old.
Never been.
Well, wait, how long ago was 2009?
Not 20 years.
Almost 20 years ago. Next year,
15?
15. Yeah, 15 years. Huh?
I know it's my
Back in 1912 was the last time I saw San Diego.
So 15 years ago.
You used to be able to eat on the streets of San Diego for $10.
Collecto 6 in the chat. How you doing, brother? Good to see you.
They had those wagons without horses. I just don't understand it.
It's been a while.
Yeah, man.
I'm real excited about these albums to go through them because I didn't get to go through all of them.
Well, you saw some doors in there, so you got some good stuff.
Yeah.
Mr. Bob Seger, always good shit. All right, we're trying not to swear anymore, so nobody drop any big F-bombs because we're trying.
Yeah.
We're trying very difficult. It's very difficult, but we're trying. We're trying our best.
I noticed that even so I mean, obviously the videos that have the swears and stuff like that are still there, but like I've noticed that like people now when they're there's people that do like DJ mixes. The one guy was like and he had a song that had swears and he was just like censoring out, manually censoring out the swears. I was like, wow. So even the DJs are just like, hey, can't have the bad word.
We're gonna be using a lot of fiddlesticks. So fiddlesticks.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a lot of Texas sayings that y'all will probably laugh at. Dag nabbit.
Dag nabbit. Fiddlesticks.
Gosh darn it.
Oh, pudding cups. Gosh darn it, all the heck fire. Yeah, we just throw in random things.
Like Bill Cosby, like, oh, pudding cups. Like something wrong.
Was there something going around now that we're not cussing? I mean, I didn't really cuss that much.
Well,
anyway.
YouTube is starting to crack down on it. They don't like it, so they've now said that like if you are excessive with it, they will potentially like shut your stream down. They could give you
strike
a strike
your channel. Yeah,
and if continue with offenses, they can just shut your whole channel down. So it's a very weird like space. It reminds me kind of like Demolition Man, whereas like you get fined.
Yeah. I watched that the other night.
Yeah.
You've been fined 1 credit.
Yeah, for violating the verbal morality. So we can't violate the verbal morality because YouTube doesn't like it.
Listen,
I find that to be offensive. How about that?
When you figure out the 3 C's, come back to me, bud.
The 3 shells?
Yes, the 3 C's.
I was scared to death of the 3 C shells. I don't know what I'm doing with those. I want nothing to do with them.
Can I say this? Entropy. That is a bad analogy. Now I don't want to ever go to San Diego. Because I don't know if you know Mardi Gras. That is a horrible analogy.
I imagine he just means it's the largest comic book party of the year. That's what I'm guessing.
I would hope so. Because Mardi Gras.
Hold on. Because I mean, we all know that the beads get you, other things. So, like, what do people use for beads at Comic Con? If it's like Mardi Gras, can I like throw a Funko Pop or something like, whoa?
Show me your Funko. Show me your Funko.
Some beads.
Yeah, that's funny.
And I'll throw you something, but guess what? It's a graded Funko Pop. Knock you out.
That's a weapon. A graded
Show me your pops.
That's it. We'll give you some beads if you show me your pops.
Oh, God bless.
You know what?
You better not say pops too loud. Papa will show up any minute now. He'll be like, "Hey, did somebody say my name? I'll show you my pops."
Oh man.
Say his
I don't want
name and he appears.
Well, I mean, you don't go for the guys. I mean, the guys will show them to you. All right, pal. Here we go.
Well, you go for whatever you like. I'll say this: you go for whatever you like. You go for whatever you like. I always tell people, do not come to New Orleans for Mardi Gras if you're under the age of. If you're over the age of 30. Do not come.
Yeah, no. Put it this way.
Chicago Schultz in the chat. How you doing?
Age of 30. You have to understand that you're in retirement age. There's no beads for you. Doesn't matter how much you beg for them. Like, you don't have to give me beads. I just no, you're retired. You go in the retired area. But I was gonna say,
there's a lot of other festivals
kind of
that
reminded me of like E3 as far as like the time for it. Like E3, which used to be like a big video game convention and just technology convention overall, was like a week long, and it was just pretty like intense what they would show. All the new video games that were coming out for the next year.
I remember E3 was a big thing at one. I mean, that used to be.
It used to be huge, and then it just died. Like they just it just stopped. I guess people stopped being as like into it, and it just kind of faded away. But I think the biggest thing I remember them having was when they announced the Wii, just because nobody had seen it before, and they have like Shigeru Miyamoto. He's like playing like the instrument with the Wii controller, and they made like a whole band. Like, yeah, this is what this thing can do, and everybody like lost their minds. It was just, oh my god, the Wii's gonna be insane. And they showed them playing like baseball and tennis and everything, and people like, oh, where can I buy this thing? And everybody bought one because the Wii runs a lot of units.
Yeah, even Xbox went crazy. They were like, "Oh, we got to have a thing where you can see yourself," and they made something because
not the iToy, was it the Kinect?
Yes, the Xbox Kinect.
I still have that.
The Kinect was funny because I remember
never used it.
Well, that doesn't say like, a lot of people bought it, but no one. It was just like, I just don't have any games. I don't care. So
well, not just that. You're gonna find out the Kinect was actually watching you.
It was recording people. Yeah.
He said, "Who that is it? True local celebrated a few weeks before." No. Well, Mardi Gras is one day, but they do Mardi Gras parades are all for like 2 weeks. So you can kind of say that, but the day is only 1 day event. But they have Lundi Gras, which is the Monday before Mardi Gras. They have all kind of different days for Mardi Gras. But a lot of real true locals, especially if you have kids. If you ever go to Disney World or Disneyland, you might see an influx of people from Louisiana because they take their kids out of that. Because they have when everybody's still in school, the kids here are out of school for like a week. So they have like a week off. So they'll take their kids, hey, let's go to Disney, let's go on vacation.
Yeah, first I was very honest.
That's how Mardi Gras is. But I always tell people go to Jazz Fest. It's a great festival to visit New Orleans. If you love music, you love food, Jazz Fest. If you just love food, go to French Quarter Fest, but they still have music, but it's not known for the music. And then they have Voodoo Fest. They have Voodoo Fest that's in New Orleans. That one's pretty popular. But a lot of different festivals I would recommend for I would go to Mardi Gras. Especially if you're a certain age. If you're in your 20s, then definitely go to Mardi Gras. Yeah. But if you can't, if you know your body and you're like, man, I can't walk around a lot, I can't stand, then don't go.
P2 says Key West residents celebrate Fantasy Fest early for that reason. Fair enough.
I'll just take my little hover around and just drive around throwing beads.
Well, you can't do that. If the streets are crowded, you'd be sitting there just like, you'd be beeping the little horn, man, 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 man. Hover around coming through, please.
What are you talking about? I'll put a cattle bumper on the front of that sucker and I'll just mow them down
Well, then,
at 2 miles an hour.
and then you know what's going to happen? You'll be getting beat in jail. Like, hey,
No, no.
everybody?
Everybody's gonna be like, man. I know, everybody's gonna say, man, I heard splashes down there. And it's like, yeah, I was trying to keep it quiet. I don't want to tell you what happened to him. You hit somebody with a stuff around, and yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Somebody's arrested. That's all I'll say.
What's One Eye Jack's? Is One Eye Jack's like a fancy bar in where you live? Who dat?
I didn't even read that.
I heard One Eye Jack's closed because rent was too high. I saw the Walkman's last show there.
I don't know nothing about One Eye Jack's. I know a lot of stuff is closing because rent's too high. Wages can't keep up with rent and other costs of living.
Everybody made fun of that man for his beard. He had the weird old beard and the Mr. T Mohawk. But he was right. Rent is too damn high.
He's not wrong. Everybody's rent's too high. I can't afford rent these days. Even though I do, I still can't afford it.
If that man didn't look like a circus clown at the time, like people would have took him seriously. Like, oh, okay, but he looked hilarious, and people like, oh, we're just gonna mock this guy. He's just like, yeah, well, what he's saying isn't wrong. Like if you ignore what you see, if you listen to him with your eyes closed, what he's saying is actually really like it makes a lot of sense. Just like everybody take him serious. No. We know a clown when we see one. Look at him.
Rent's real cheap around here. You can get a nice house for about $1,200 a month.
Oh,
where's that? Texas?
Yeah, in my area.
I guess that's why everybody's moving to Texas.
I know of a couple of 3-bedroom, 2 baths that go around $1,200-$1,400 a month. They're nice houses.
Well, here a studio apartment will cost you around that much. So
yeah. I got a 1 room and it's $1,000 a month.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like for what you described, especially depending on where you live. Like I had a friend that was like determined to live in the north end of Boston because he loved the north end. He's like, I want to live there. His rent was like something like $3,500 a month, and I was like, dude, what the hell are you paying for? And he was like, oh, I live in the north end. I'm like, yes, but like you're paying $3,500, and he's like, wow, we split it, he had a roommate and everything like that. And it was just like, dude, this is way too much money. And then he only lived there for about, I think, like 2 months because he's like, I can't keep up.
I think 2 bedrooms around here are a couple like over $2,000. Houses are, it's just got ridiculous.
Yeah, the $1,400, you get a big front yard and a big closed-in, fenced-in backyard. I mean, it's nice.
And that's the thing. I used to pay lots of money for a big apartment, but I don't mind paying lots of money for a big apartment if if I can if you can get a 1-bedroom for $800 and you pay $1,000 for a 2-bedroom, I'd rather do that so I have a comic room. But now I can't. Yeah. I can't do that at all. I gotta live in a very small little spot. So. It is what it is.
The thing that
you could rent a house for $1,200 here, like with a yard and 3 bedrooms. And
yeah, it used to be $900. It used to be $900 here, but it's going up.
Same, yeah, it's going up a little bit.
Excuse me.
Really, there's somewhere you can find probably like for $1,000, you could at least get a 2-bedroom house. Maybe in the city.
I need K-pop to move over to Canada because she's a realtor. I need her to. Find me a cheap spot.
And we even got lots in this town. If you want to put a trailer house or something on, I mean, you go up to the city hall and they'll give them to you.
Well, actually, I've watched a guy who has a channel where he, made this van. It's either a van or like a small RV, and he kind of converted it into this like mobile, like just house.
Wow.
That he's got internet. He's got all this great stuff in there. And I'm like,
now you're just talking about Bueller.
Like a mobile home park.
Bueller has a bus. Like this guy's just, got a van. Like it was pretty cool. Like the guy's gone on all kinds of trips and everything. It's just like that's a fun life. But I mean, and of course, like he's got partnerships with like YouTube and everything. So he's
what would I do with all my comic books?
Well,
that's the question.
Is Bueller still doing that, traveling around?
Good, buddy. How you doing?
All the comic shops and all that.
He's traveling around, just enjoying life.
Because I heard he kind of moved over to nomad's life. You know, just
Yeah.
what do you call them? Is he still doing comic books?
I haven't watched this stuff in a while, but I do know that he's out traveling because he had a bunch of different stuff, like just showing different places and stuff. So
Yeah, so that's what I'd heard, that he had done the RV life, and was
yeah,
going around living in the bus, just traveling, going to parks and doing all that. And
I'll say this much: if you're retired and you have and you have it built up and you can do it, like it seems like it's a really just cool thing to do. Like everyone who I've watched videos that does it like seems very happy doing it, just because they're getting to like kind of like they're stress free for the most part. They're just traveling.
They don't show a lot of that because I'm subscribed to Nomadic Fanatic. I've been subscribed to him for years, and there's a lot of stuff that go on. I mean, you always gotta be fixing something on those RVs and doing something. And he's had refrigerators go out that cost a lot of money, like 5 of them, and he's bought RVs, sold RVs, and I mean, his whole income is YouTube, and he sponsors people, send him e-bikes and stuff like that, and for free, and he does a commercial on them. And I mean, he's just constantly having problems with his RV and stuff.
Yeah,
Got circumstances in the chat. How you doing, Marcus? Good to see you, buddy.
Because those RVs aren't made to live in full time. I mean, they're made to use probably 3-4 times a year, and that's it.
Yeah,
they're cheaply made.
I just read that comment. That's I mean, it's understandable. Like I will say this, but I don't understand how anybody can live in or around San Francisco. San Francisco, they said that you need to, like that 7 figures is what you need to be able to live there comfortably.
But isn't San Francisco like one of your worst cities it's like one of the worst cities in the world. It's not just in the US. It's a terrible city.
No. It's not bad. It's not bad in terms of crime. Like you're thinking more
No, I'm talking in terms of crime and murder rate, and it's a terrible city, bro. You got to look up San Francisco these days.
Yeah,
like,
do on the street.
Yeah, there's like there's a big street problem there, like a lot of street people. It's just too expensive.
Yeah,
but
bad too.
Newsom is starting to clean up California now that he's getting close to re-election. So he'll fool the people. Then when he gets reelected, he'll go back the way it was. It's just the way.
We didn't talk Deadpool yet, but because I don't think most people on the panel have seen it. I saw it. I saw it on Friday. I think Hudat saw it yesterday.
I saw it on Thursday.
I'm waiting for it to come out on TV.
Well, there you go. Splash hasn't seen that movie since 1967 because he's waiting for the one on TV. So.
Yeah, I seen that Captain America in his motorcycle the other day.
There you go.
Back in the 70s, it was on TV.
That was on YouTube. I just watched that recently too. Terrible. It was awful.
I waited and I got
a little Deadpool, nothing major. Red Hulk. That's about it.
I waited and got to see it for free, Bleeker.
Yes, you did. Do you feel good about that?
I sure do. I saved some money.
All right. I can dig it. It only bugs me because I'm in a community where everybody is going to see it, and I'm going to hear a lot of spoilers before I ever get to the movie. I don't go to see movies right away usually. It usually takes me a minute. So we'll see. I know K-pop, I think, is going tomorrow. I think she's going on Monday.
I actually got to see the last Doctor Strange here about 2 months ago. I ain't never seen him.
Huh?
Yeah. I'll say just to avoid any spoilers, that it was good. I enjoyed it a lot.
I usually wait till it streams, but I don't know if this one will stream. Like, I don't know how long it's going to be a while before this one's going to be.
Probably 2 years.
For a minute, just because
2 years at least.
I think on Friday alone, it made $96 million.
Yeah.
So,
and is that Friday with Thursday or just Friday?
Just Friday.
So it had 35 was the first, wasn't it?
What did I say? Did I say 230 million last night? I just want to make sure that everybody knows I'm accurate.
I said 187 million.
That's right.
No,
in some cats.
Way past that.
I think 230 in the first weekend. By Monday, it'll be 230. Probably past, actually.
The only thing I'm curious about is, rewatch people that will rewatch it because I watched it in regular. I didn't watch it in 3D. There's definitely some things that would lend to 3D. Would be kind of cool
Well,
to see.
that's a good question. I know Brian LCS said he wants to watch it again. Would you watch it again, Chris?
Oh yeah, I would watch it again, but this time in like either IMAX or 3D or something like that. Like, all right,
Well,
because there are some parts that definitely they made for for 3D that you could tell that just in the regular screens, like, oh, 3D could be a really cool looking scene.
so not to spoil the movie or anything, but is it in any way corny with the way they use Wolverine in there?
No, not that I saw.
So
I mean,
he is his own, like the self that we've learned to love in the other movies and everything. He's not like trying to be a comedian through the movie.
Well, I'm sure he tries to make some jokes. The regular Wolverine jokes, though. It's not.
yeah, I was gonna say that's kind of a loaded question just because Wolverine every movie has made the first X movies like what do they call you wheels when they're talking
Well, yeah. I'm talking about being corny over the top is what I'm trying to say. He wasn't over the top in the movie.
He's not out there, he's not. It's not where.
No, I think he plays the straight man to Ryan Reynolds.
Okay.
Not, I think that's sort of how it's going to play off.
Yeah.
And another quick question: does he recognize Deadpool from the movie in the X-Men when his mouth was showed shut and everything?
It's a different Wolverine.
You're trying to wander into too many territories, I Splash. If you want to answer these questions, you can go to your local theater. And then find out for yourself. Because you're trying to get me to open up the vault, and I'm not going to do it.
Chicago says he saw it in 3D, not worth it. Okay.
Really? Oh man, I'd still see it again. Because it was a fun movie.
Most 3D movies aren't really worth it unless you go back to the 50s 3Ds. You can't take a regular movie that is made without 3D, then just slap 3D on it and just put a few effects in there to say, oh yeah, this is cool.
Now, T2 has lost interest in comics on the screen. That's fair.
Now what was the one about the they went to that planet with the blue aliens that were sort of like the Indians and the
Avatar.
Avatar. Now that in 3D, I mean the lights at night and all that stuff that lit up and glowed in the dark at night, that was cool.
Yeah.
If you see it in 3D, I like cartoons in 3D. I think I saw, I don't know, Ice Age in 3D, and that was awesome. It was like snowing in the theater. It was fucking awesome. But live action movies, they're okay. I don't find them to be awesome in 3D. Maybe they've just had bad technology.
The first Avengers movie I saw in 3D, in IMAX, which was awesome.
Was it awesome?
Yeah, that was really cool. Let's say
hello, lady.
Lady F, how you doing?
I read something and it made me want to think of something. Like the comics on screen thing. Like you'll have being sold as long as they're gonna make those movies just because I'm telling. Like I've said it for years now, but trust me. Like with the amount of movies that they don't release, and this is how I feel like this works. There's a bunch of stuff that they don't release just because they know it's not gonna make money. So they have stacks upon stacks upon stacks of romantic comedies and stupid shit that you don't want to see. Just waiting for these comic book movies to go away. And when they do, the deluge is coming. And it's going to be, all these Sleepless in Seattle type movies over and over and over and over again. So
that's the complaint of all the actors, right? They're sick and tired of these big budget movies because that's all that studios want to do now. Because they've got the they've seen Disney's model and they want all to make $1 billion on their movie. And sorry, rom-coms just aren't going to do it, man.
It's the directors. Like all the directors get mad. That's why like a lot of them kind of a lot of the older directors have gotten pissed off and like this is bullshit. No one's into not to say that no one's into what you're doing, and they're kind of masking the fact that what they're doing isn't that great now. Like some of them have lost their fastball. That's a fact. Like James Cameron, was sat there and had a big problem with the fact that I can't release Avatar 2 because of this, and this is not fair. Avatar 2 was terrible. Even the first one isn't that good now. Like when you really look at it, versus like at the time, it was like this innovative thing that no one's ever seen before. But now it's just like there's much better movies that deal with kind of similar like subject matter. That's like, yeah, no, James, this is not good.
The problem with Avatar 2 is nobody asked for it. Nobody wanted it. It wasn't like a thing on anyone's radar. Why would you even make an Avatar 2? It doesn't even make any sense. I get it.
For money.
Unless the technology has changed and you can make it look a billion times better, maybe. But it looked exactly like the other movie, and it was fine. It wasn't anything special.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing, is that it was the first time that everybody was seeing 3D in that way. And then, but the story-wise, and that's the thing, people were like, so, like, the visuals that people got is what made them think, oh, this movie's amazing. Like, yeah, okay. But then, like, go and watch it on television without all that extra stuff. It's like, this movie's terrible. It doesn't make any sense. It's just dumb. And then, the other thing that I would say, too, is, when you go back and you look at it, like as soon as Endgame broke the record, James Cameron got real mad. He said, "I'm re-releasing this because I want money again." It's just like so he's big on just keeping that accolade of I made the biggest selling movie in box office history, and it's whatever. But the thing that I think about is when you have these movies is just that like I said, enjoy them because they're going to go away eventually. Like, it's not going to last forever. And, just because Kevin Feige and all of them and just the people in charge aren't going to last forever. Eventually, they're going to pivot to a different direction. So, just enjoy them while you got them because once they go away, they ain't coming back.
Well, it don't look like the posters inside this one.
Just answering that question. Yeah, we saw the announcement of Doom, that's for sure.
Yep.
I could have swore the poster. I was hoping it'd be in here. Whoa! Wait a minute! What is
Did you find it?
Ha ha ha! I hope so. This is the money right here. This is the money. This is the money.
Many may not have found the poster.
I don't know. It's a piece of paper in here. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, it's folded over enough for it to be a poster.
Yes, it is. This is a poster.
For the Doors, right?
No, the Eagles.
The Eagles.
Yep, that's the poster.
Beautiful.
That's the money right there, the poster and the album. The album was great condition. I'll be darned. That's the second poster I got. Awesome.
That's good. Congratulations, Mr. White.
That was worth the whole bunch of albums I got right there. Just this one album.
So did you buy these or did they just give them to you?
He gave them to me.
Oh.
We had our celebration up here, our town celebration, and I was up there last night at the dancing with we had our class reunion, and well, it wasn't really a class reunion because it's coming up, but a lot of people from my class, high school, was up there. It'd been 42 years, and he come up and he was talking to me, asking if I still collect comics and records and everything. I told him, yeah, and he says, man, I got some records I'll give you. I'll bring them to your house tomorrow. So he called me and I woke up and went out there. He said, I'm in the alley, and I brought my dolly out there and loaded them all up and had a little chat, and then that was it. Hotel California, baby.
So for everybody that doesn't know, Splash just admitted that he graduated high school in 1982.
What? I did what?
Did you say you said you had your 42nd high school reunion?
Yeah, I'm old.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That means if it was 42 years ago, that means you graduated high school in 1982. I know that because I was born in 1982.
Oh my God! You didn't have to add that.
Wow. Splash, you're old.
Shut up.
And not just. Yeah.
Did you know Jesus? Was he your buddy?
Nah, he was a grade above me.
That's fair. That's fair. You're more of a John the Baptist kind of fella. I get it.
Yeah,
I get
you
it.
know.
I get
All
it.
right, let's see what Kansas has to offer.
The funny thing, I remember when I was younger, I was probably about like 8. I asked my grandmother a similar question like that.
You're not
Because
bad
we
on
were learning about
yourself,
Abraham
though.
Lincoln. Where we were being taught about Abraham Lincoln. I said, Grammy, I was like, did you know Abraham? I said, we learned about Abraham Lincoln. You knew him, right? She's like, oh yes, we were great friends. My grandmother was kind of like, she wasn't mad, but she just kind of looked at me like I was out of my mind. I was like, I didn't know.
Wow, these are in great shape.
That means you didn't listen to him much then.
Apparently not.
But I bet you there's a lot of that though, just because you figure, depending on when the people got them, you know what I mean? Like they could have bought them and then all of a sudden, tape came out, and it's like, all right, well, nobody listens to records anymore. So that's a benefit, I think, of some people.
Oh, I have a great record collection. I'm always adding, and as you can see, I don't know how many I got here. I got a bunch. I'm adding a lot more.
Well, you said you had a dolly. So is that all the records he gave you, or is that like some of them?
1, 2, 3 stacks in a box, that brown box on the end full. And like I said, I only looked at a few of them, and I seen that Hotel California, and I was like, "Oh, please!" And it came true. So I got a record player over there on my stereo stand that has all my stuff on it. So this afternoon, I'm going to be playing some vinyl.
There you go.
And for those old people out there, yes, they know how good it sounds on vinyl. That's the way it was meant to be recorded back, these old records. And that popping and all that it was all makes it sound better.
There was a guy who, when I was my old job, he was one of the residents in the building, and he had a record player that was just like his system was ridiculous. It was just really cool, and so he put on, and he wanted to demonstrate. He's like, I got this on record. He's like, I also have it on CD. He's like, here it sounds on CD. He's like, now listen to this on record, and it was like so much more clear on record. I was like, wow. I'm surprised at the difference. But he was like, and he was a big record guy. So he had all types of stuff, like just tons of it.
Yeah, I moved these. I got to make room for my record collection. I got another warehouse rack I'm putting up back over there on the far side that I'm fixing to move my record collection out here and have it out here too. So there's some of these I may have to press. So I noticed a couple of them look like the records are just slightly warped, but you can press those records, heat them up real slowly, and put them in a press. And they will I guess the vinyl will heat up just enough to where they go back straight, then they cool off and they stay straight.
That's interesting. I didn't know that, Splash.
Yeah.
You can heat up vinyl. You can press vinyl. Yeah, that's
yes, you can press vinyl records.
I dig that. That's pretty cool.
I've done it. I've done it for years. Ooh, this stepping wheel's in real good shape too. Yeah, I'm OCD about everything. You can press records, you can press posters, you can press comics. You can.
Chicago Schulte says, tape 2 nickels on the head of the needle to avoid skipping and cracking if need be. Nice.
Yeah, we used to do that back in the day.
Some old tricks of the trade right there.
Yeah. P2 said that he just converted 2.5 gigs of FLAC, 2.5 gigs of music to FLAC, which is it's supposed to be more about lossless, I think, format. So it's it doesn't lose, it doesn't really lose much information. I think that's just supposed to do.
What's the deal here?
I was just packing up stuff.
I figured you were doing a little packing chat. I figured.
As far as other movies, like other trailers and things that I saw, when I was at the movies and watching Deadpool, I think the 2 trailers that stood out the most to me, outside of the what was it, Captain America, was the Aliens trailer looks really cool. I was like, that movie looks awesome. And
that movie looks good. My wife will not go see that, so I'm gonna have to go.
Yeah. Oh, it definitely they're bringing it back to like the more horror genre of it.
I like that.
It was there to scare people and everything.
I've heard that it's more of a horror movie this time around, and I'm sort of excited about that, to be honest.
And it was a red band trailer too. I was like, wow, I was like, so they actually like people were swearing and everything. I was like, wow, that's kind of crazy.
Beckerman, welcome back, buddy.
The other was the other trailer that looked really good was the Gladiator trailer. I was like, all right, I would definitely give that movie a chance. It looks pretty cool.
Well, it looked good until they used modern music. I was like,
yeah.
Oh.
But I don't know if they'll do that or not. I mean, it's hard to.
I'm gonna say, that's trailer music. I don't know.
I hope it's just trailer music because I was like, oh no, what are you doing?
Yeah. No, exactly. Because I remember that was one of the things they did in Django, and Django was awesome. And then they had a gunfight scene, and it's like a Tupac song. I'm like, what the hell is this? I was like, this doesn't belong here.
Yeah, there's also the fact that I know, like, I'm getting a little, what is it, Pedro Pascal or whatever? I'm getting like a little, like weary of. I like him. He's great. He's a fine actor.
He's everywhere.
He is so many places. It's almost like seeing The Rock 10 years ago.
You know, he played the tornado in Twisters.
I don't doubt it, actually. I don't. They're like, ooh, we need Pedro in here. Let's get him in.
You know who's popping up everywhere? The guy who got cast as Superman.
Yes, yeah. What do you
actually? Because talk about Twisters, he's in that movie. Then he's in another movie that just.
I've honestly heard good. I've heard a lot of people talk good. Like they're very interested in the new Superman. They like the suit. They like the color. They like that it's bright. I'm curious to see what it's going to be like. That's for sure.
I have zero interest in this.
I love Superman, so I definitely have some interest in Superman. But I just hope they do a good job with this. I liked Man of Steel. I thought Man of Steel was really good. But going in a new direction. We'll see how it is. What's that, Beckerman?
My group of friends and I, we used to always make that joke about Kristen Dunst because, like, around the time of Spider-Man, she was in absolutely everything. So we developed this theory that she was the asteroid in Armageddon, and she was the iceberg in Titanic, and to the point where, like, for a while we wouldn't even say Kristen Dunst. We would just say, "Oh, the iceberg's in this one."
That's Pedro Pascal's definitely. He's working his way to that.
He's the Twister now. He's.
I thought about it.
Tornado.
I thought of Rock. Rock was like that, like 10 years ago too. Like you couldn't whip around a dead cat without hitting a rock. It's brutal. Like, oh my god, Rock's in this movie. Rock's in this movie. Rock's in this movie. Brutal.
And none of them were good.
And none of them were that great. No, I liked Faster. I think was okay. I liked
Faster, Snitch.
I liked the one where he's or the Rundown. I think it's called Rundown was pretty good. But Rundown's good because it had a bunch of really good actors in it. Besides
it's based on a true story. So.
Yeah. Well, true-ish.
I like that Beckerman said that about the Kirsten Dunst thing. That makes me laugh. All of a sudden, because I mean, if you just sit there and tweak it now, all of a sudden it's just sitting there, and instead of oh no, it's Kirsten Dunst.
The whole strike while the iron's hot thing, I think, is huge in Hollywood. But I think when you see somebody enough times, you're like, dude, I just don't want to see you in another. Like, there's certain actors that just don't do it. They just, a couple every 5-10 years they're in a movie, and that's good. And that's sort of, I think, good. I don't want to see The Rock in every role.
There's an old saying in pro wrestling: "How can we miss you if you don't go away?"
Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. I think that actually. Hollywood could lend itself to listen to that.
Pedro's he's gonna be not in as much stuff because he has a couple of major projects.
Well, yeah, he's got the Fantastic Four. He's got The Last of Us.
Well, he got Last of Us TV show, Fantastic Four, and then he has the Mando movie. So
exactly.
That's basically he's not gonna be able to be in a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, The Rock is in a movie about he's in a Christmas movie thing. That actually looks kind of funny.
That looks funny, actually.
It looks you gotta see the trailer for it. It's not bad. It looks pretty funny.
That's the last thing I want to see on Christmas
No, it's
Slash.
J.K. Simmons, who's what's his name?
J.K. Simmons
J.
is
Jonah
playing
Jameson.
Santa.
It's Santa Claus. It
Yeah.
looks hilarious.
I don't
He's
know,
like,
man. I
he's
feel
like
like there's
working
gonna be
out.
I feel like there's gonna be a tank in this Santa Claus. I don't think I like it. I don't like
No,
it.
it's not a tank, but there are Frosty the Snowman.
See,
Yeah,
they're gonna fuck Santa right up, and I'm not happy about it. Sorry,
You can't say that. Can't say that.
I know.
They're gonna mess Santa right up because he gets kidnapped, and The Rock has to team up with who's he team up with?
it's an action movie, but it
It's
looks
an
funny
action
though.
/ comedy movie. It's a popcorn movie. It's not
No, it's hilarious.
Shakespeare. It's not Shakespeare.
I have a real special connection to Christmas movies, though. I don't want them. Oh well, I just won't watch this one. That's all.
Well, just don't watch them because Christmas movies lately have been what we're describing because they had the one where Santa Claus is killing everybody.
Yeah, no, I hate that. I'll watch a horror Christmas movie. That's fine.
The funniest part of that trailer was when he's just they're talking about the guy that they want to help save Santa Claus, and they're like oh he's on the other list, level 4 on the other list. He's like level what other list? He's like not the nice list. He's like I'm a level 4 naughty list, and he kind of smirks like, oh, you think that's funny? And he like walks up to him and kind of beat him up. I was just like. He takes the naughty list so personally. He's so angry at the.
They got different levels on the naughty list.
Yeah, he was mad. He's like just because he kind of laughed it off, and he just looks at him and says, "Oh, you think that's funny?" And he goes up to him to try to punch him in the face.
Poor Matt's not allowed to collect comics anymore because he's got not enough space. Lady Fantastic gave up vinyl when YouTube came around, and she also bought a couple of filing cabinets to put her comics in for her new comic room. That's pretty cool. I like the filing cabinet idea. Does anyone else use filing cabinets?
I've been noticing on Facebook Marketplace they got these the wide filing cabinets that they're real wide and the drawers come out.
Yep.
You can take those and your short boxes will fit in those. Then you pull them out and just take the tops off and you can file through them. Then put the tops back on. We're going back in. They got 3 drawer and 4 drawer, and I've been seeing on Facebook Marketplace. There was one place in Amarillo that was selling them the 3 drawer filing cabinet with the keys and the locks for $50 each.
Yep.
But I'm not going that far to get them.
A lot of offices, like that's something to keep an eye on. Like if you see people like, oh, like the office is closing or whatever like that. That's where a lot of them will be for like super cheap because they're like,
they're all going digital. Everything's going digital filing, and they don't need the filing cabinets no more. So they're getting rid of them for space.
Yeah. We at Value Village always gets filing cabinets in.
But there is I can't remember where it is. I had a video on it somewhere up in Iowa. There is a comic shop up there that has at least 50 of those. And in the back room, they made a big square and put a display up. And you can go through and pull out the filing drawers and everything. Oh, that is the best kept Shaman Cop I've ever seen in my life when I was in there.
I've never been to a Shaman Cop before.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was waiting on someone to say something. Yeah, you don't want it to be me.
Let me take another drink of coffee. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm so excited, dude. I'm just
You're so excited.
He's got his records. He's got everything.
They called so comics Shopix.
Do you own that record too? The Pointer Sisters?
Come on. I know you like it.
Do you own that one too?
Probably not, but I know the song.
So you Thanks, guys. On vinyl now?
Oh, that is a nice record. Look at that. The door.
Thanks, guys. Oh, nice. Thanks, guys. That's what I got. White gloves, 3x4 drawer filing cabinets. Very cool.
Yes, they, and especially if you get the ones. What is in here? Oh, okay, never mind.
I have one. Ooh. Unfortunately, my third drawer is the track came off or something like that, so I don't open it anymore.
Wow, that is kind of.
Let's hold on a second, white gloves.
That is kind of. It's got Jesus on a telephone pole.
Right.
A cross, man. That's kind of.
Which who is that? Who is that? Is that the Doors?
L.A. Woman.
Oh, jeez. That's
Yo,
cool.
that's the LA woman on the cross on the telephone pole.
Apparently, I never knew that, but let's see what condition it's in.
It looks good. It looks good from here.
Oh, yeah. I have yet to run into one that has a major scratch in it.
And say, like, I could tell that just from here. Like, everything looked good. And I mean, I'm not even up close like that.
Wow. This is going to be a nice addition to my collection. See, this is something I don't show off that often. I need to, but I just don't.
Yeah, I remember, was it a long time ago in our off air? It was you and Maki 316, and just talking about records and that, and then Maki started showing stuff, and Splash like, oh, ooh, whoa, wow, I got that. Like, they went on for like an hour and a half just talking about records.
Yeah, we got into concerts and everything. I need to get my concert ticket stubs and shock the people out here at what it used to cost to go to concerts. Like $6.50 for a ticket to see Fleetwood Mac.
I just like that Splash is so happy for looking through these records.
I'm giddy.
You're very giddy this morning, and I like it.
I am very giddy.
It a lot.
Oh, we got some John Cougar Mellencamp.
You know why he's so excited? It's because it's a bunch of stuff that he doesn't know what it is right away.
Sure.
Like,
Yeah.
so
It's like opening a
it's
present.
almost like an unboxing. He's just looking at it and doesn't know exactly what's coming up next.
He's so excited, and he just can't hide it. He's about to lose control.
Like I said, I'm so excited. You're gonna see me get up and start dancing here in a minute and kicking my legs above my head.
Matt Legs Comics says he paid $12.50 to see Kiss in 1987. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, I've seen Kiss quite a few times.
I was part of the Kiss Army in 1987, actually.
I was in the Kiss Army in the 70s. I got to see in San Francisco. I got to see Kiss Anthrax. It was in Oakland, and that's the first time I had ever experienced a California mosh pit. And somehow I found my way. I was in the middle of it, and yeah, after I got through, the first time I got knocked down, the second time I got knocked down, the third time I said, "Okay, I know the rules now," and I started smashing people left and right, and they were going down. I said, "All right, you want to fight? We'll fight."
I was a conscientious objector to the Kiss Army.
I love Kiss.
I was, when I got adopted, actually, I painted my face all up when my parents went out to I think they went out to a Bible study or something. And they came back home and my face was painted all up and they tried to cast devils out of me and all sorts of shit.
Well, I don't blame them. They didn't succeed, apparently.
No, they're all still there.
Yeah.
Matt's seen Kiss 4 times. Kiss, I think, would be a good concert to see. Again, I don't love all of Kiss's music, but they would be awesome to see in a live show because they put on a hell of a performance.
Yeah, I think I only seen them 3 times. The one I remember the best was the Lick It Up. I like that one, and I know I seen them before that. Lick it up, lick it up. Oh,
yeah, they just put on such an amazing show. Their whole fireworks display and
I got to see them in makeup. I did get to see them in makeup before they took it off.
I think they took it off for a while and they went back to the makeup. I think they're back to the makeup. I don't know if they still do it. They probably do. I would imagine.
Yeah, I think they're kind of on their ending it all now. I mean, I know they said they was going to do it, but I think they're getting close to hanging it up.
Wow, that makes sense. They've been around for a long time, man.
Ooh, what's this? What is this?
Gene Simmons is a big comic book fan, so I like that.
Well, yeah, I used to watch the live show that hit like for him and his family or whatever. Like I know a lot of it was faked, but for some reason I always liked Gene Simmons. It's weird.
That's Sticks. Sticks.
I don't know. He's got something about him.
That was Family Jewels.
That's the one. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I used to watch it.
I think I stopped watching when they had the wife trying to fix the car. I'm like, okay, this is fake. Right. Not that I didn't know already, but I'm like, yeah, right. Mrs. Kiss is fixing her own car. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah,
Osborne's was fake too, but I still watched it.
Yeah, it's true, bro. It's true. Yeah, Osborne's. It's Ozzy, man. You can't not watch Ozzy.
He really opened up the reality TV at home setting. I mean, that was the first one that really took hold, and everybody started copying him. You know,
Morning, Callie. How you doing?
that's where you get a lot of this stuff happening now from.
Gene Simmons owned the rights to Inhumans in the early 2000s. Like if he got the licensing rights for movies.
Really?
Never made one, obviously, but he had it.
I know he owns the trademark of the money bag.
Gene Simmons is a pretty he seems like a smart guy. I don't know if he's actually smart, but he owns so much stuff and he's rich. So I'm like, I got to give it to him. I'm like, all right. His face is on everything. Sort of like Hulk Hogan, I guess, at this point.
Yeah, he did all the marketing for the comics and the Kiss memorabilia.
Right. The blood in the ink.
Yeah, the action figures, all this stuff. I mean, he just did all that, and him and Paul Stanley were the entrepreneurs.
Kiss just sold their song rights for $14 billion.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I didn't know exactly, so I didn't say nothing. But yeah, I'd heard that they were hanging it up
while keeping their imagery. That is impressive, man. That is impressive. Like that's to put that in perspective. Star Wars sold for $5 billion. Kiss sold all their songs for $14 billion. That's
and
insane.
from what I understand, they still have the right to play those songs in concert and collect the venue from the concerts, but someone else is going to own the rights for advertisement and all this other stuff. They just don't have control over that.
Paul Stanley can never tour again. Why? What happened to Paul Stanley? Is he buggered up or something? I'm out of the loop when it comes to Paul Stanley.
Yeah, I've kind of heard something about it, but I never really. I don't know.
Did he have a stroke or something? Curious.
When is shopping with Bleak?
Shopping with Bleak? We can go shopping right now with Bleaker.
No, you don't have to go now. I'm just asking when is it?
I was thinking about 1 o'clock. We'll do a little shopping with Bleaker.
Well, I can already tell I hate these bags.
I need that. What if? What was it called?
Oh, the one Callie showed last night.
Yeah. I know you got one in there. It's $1 bin book. You can get it from me.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll buy that one.
Yeah, I gotta go figure out selling the. I'll put the Iron Man up tonight. I'm gonna talk to that channel that I asked you about. Who that? You don't mind if I use you as a reference then?
Yeah.
All right, cool, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I haven't sold anything with them in a while, but yeah.
Oh, these bags! I swear they don't have a flap on them.
The backs don't have a flap. Oh,
no, they're just opened, and you got to get them in there. And some of these albums, they're just so close. So I'm going to end up ordering Mylar. Yeah, that'll be my next order because some of these are they're poly bags, is what they are. They're cheap.
So yeah, we talked about I didn't see the Deadpool movie, but I hear it's really good. Is it just fan service, or is it actually going to push the MCU forward?
No, it doesn't
more
fan
service.
Yeah, but it was good. But it was a good story. So
okay, all right. I don't mind fan service movies. So that's why they make them. So I don't mind that.
At least it was decent fan service movie because a lot of times fan service movies can be not great.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I thought that the last Spider-Man movie was a fan service movie, to be honest.
I liked it better than that, but I'm not a huge Spider-Man guy.
I love Spider-Man, and I didn't hate the movie, but I do think that people went crazy for it, and I was like, I don't understand. It's not that good. it's okay. It's a good movie. It's better than some of the MCU projects that they've done, but it's not. I was like, it's not that great. It's okay. I don't know. People went crazy for it. I was like, yeah, it's just fan service.
Oh, these bags are just pathetic. Are you freaking serious?
Oh wow, the last Ronin broke 1.5 million copies sold.
Oh shoot, that's actually really impressive.
Well, it's been the most successful trade paperback for like ever right now. It tops the charts every month.
Are you talking about Frank Miller's?
No.
No, that's Ronin.
Not yeah.
Oh, fix to say, this is what I got over here. I found it's a trade.
Not Ronin, but the last Ronin with turtles.
Oh, okay.
You also got.
It makes great sense why we're getting a movie now.
I think Todd McFarlane was at SDCC this weekend, and he was talking about
walking the streets.
he was he was talking about the movie. He was talking about the name. They've got a name for the movie. I know that Jamie Foxx is still attached to the project. Does anybody actually think that this project is going to happen, or are we still going to wait another 25 years for another Spawn?
I don't know.
What's going on, boss man? How you doing?
Little Canadian group for you, Triumph.
Oh,
Speaking of
Triumph, nice.
SDCC, my buddy's at the DC booth right now, so I just put in my order.
Oh, what'd you order?
Oh, I got that JLA cover. I'd already gotten the Absolute Batman, and got a few other things.
I picked up the Scrooge, the Infinity Dime recently. I don't usually buy new comic books, but I did pick up the Scrooge Infinity Dime. I thought that was pretty cool.
Which cover did you get?
So I've got the foil, and then I picked up cover A because I like Alex Ross. So
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I like the Ross cover. There are other great covers. I liked and I'm not a huge fan of Peach Momoko, but she wrote him did him as sort of by the bed with the 4-poster bed, like actual Scrooge from the books. So that was a pretty cool one too.
Jay's got a camel one size too.
I like the Scotty Young cover too, but I didn't get it.
I'm just not a fan of Scotty Young's kitty art. I know they're called Young.
It wasn't kitty though. It was.
Oh, okay. I do like Scotty Young's regular art, and I like his stories. I don't think he's bad or anything. I'm just not a fan.
It reminded me of like it didn't look like his kitty art. It looked like it was supposed to look. In my opinion.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I liked it actually.
That's very cool. Callie, Papa Todd, yeah, absolutely. If you're not paying attention to The Hunt, you won't understand that reference, but go check out The Hunt every other Friday. It's always fun. Yeah, everybody's been talking about a Spawn movie for so long. Anytime somebody mentions it, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I'll see it in 25 more years. I don't really. It's hard for me to get excited about a Spawn movie.
One of Jay Giles Band's best albums right here. If a lot of people y'all like blues music, this right here, Jay Giles Band, and this is Telephone.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
This is got orange. What is it? Orange Driver on here. Oh man, I love it. A lot of people didn't know that Jay Giles Band, before they went to the newer music, they were all a lot of R&B soul music. I mean, it was. This is one of their best albums. Hotline. Look at that. Yes. There's a bunch of the band members. That's the one that got. This is autographed.
Oddly enough, I just found I went through my comic boxes recently, and I found an autographed Marv Wolfman Batman that's just been sitting in there for, I don't know, an eon. And how did this get in here? And how did I not find this when I went through these comics the first 20,000 times?
It happens. Well, I got the whole autograph of all the band members right here.
Nice.
We call Marv Wolfman Jill's friend in this house. Jill's my wife, for context.
Nice, nice.
I think I've told that story before, but at C2E2 one year, I went to the bar to get us more drinks and I think to pick up our chicken wings or something.
Wow.
And Jill was holding the couch down for the team. And she texts me while I'm up at the bar, like, "Hey, can I let somebody sit down next to us?" I said, "That's fine. We didn't know when people are coming anyway." So make my way back, and Marv Wolfman is sitting at this couch, and she goes, "Hey, this guy does comic books, and he worked on that Nova guy that you like." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm aware." Yeah, I didn't know that.
Chicago, I don't know if I know which. I can't see all the messages. It only goes up so far.
Oh,
I don't.
Let's see.
Yeah. Read my message to Gloves.
Uh-oh.
I don't see a message to Gloves.
No, I didn't see one either, so I don't know.
Yes, I said newer music. Well, they haven't done music in a while, but Kelly, yeah. If you go back, and this is 1970 stuff, it was before Centerfold and all that, because they changed their type of music. This has got more harmonica and blues stuff in it.
You know, that newer music from the 70s that we're all listening to, Callie.
The newfangled stuff.
That new
30
stuff.
years ago.
Well, that's new to me because I remember way back a lot further. I mean, I get these comments all the time when I say, "Yeah, the new stuff," and it's like 40 years ago, 30 years ago.
I read that one, Schultze. To tape the 2 nickels to the needle. If you don't want the scratchy.
Yeah, we used to do pennies.
Yeah, Splash said he used to do that back in the day.
We couldn't afford nickels. We had pennies.
Oh. Rough.
That is a good album right there. Hotline. Y'all pull it up and listen to Orange Driver if y'all like blues
folks,
music.
how are you? Good.
Oh man, look at that.
If I don't like blues music, what should I listen to?
Peter Frampton.
All right.
Yeah, you know, this is a.
Who is that? Who's that chick on that cover?
Oh wow! What on this?
Yeah.
That's Frampton.
I know. Just bugging you.
Pull that copy of L.A. Woman out again. There are many misprint, double presses, rare label covers. Some can be worth $300.
Oh.
Yeah, I haven't really. Like I said, I'm just trying to get them, going through them right now. I haven't taken a fine look at them.
Definitely take a fine look at that LA Woman. Apparently, Schultze's got some inside info.
Okay, here it is. I don't know what to really look for, but he needs to explain more.
I imagine if you look up that on the internet, you'll be able to find out what he's talking about.
I'll put it over there, and I'm going to end up looking all these up.
Apparently, he says there are many misprint, double presses, rare label covers. Some can be worth $300. So check that out.
Okay, now for another cup of coffee.
The Blood Life is Blood of Coffee, right there.
Yeah, when you get my age, you only drink coffee on the weekend.
Do you have a copy of Black Page from Frank Zappa?
I got some Frank Zappa in my personal collection, but I don't know. There might be some in here. I don't know.
Nice. Frank, he's such an interesting dude, Frank Zappa. I watch it, like, obviously I didn't get to see too much of him live, but he to watch his old interviews, he's just a really interesting guy. I think I saw him play a song on a fucking bicycle tire or some nonsense. I was like, what the hell am I watching?
Yeah, I don't get really in depth and research on a lot of these albums like I should. I'll look some, odds and ends up, but I'm not in like I do comics. But I do enjoy listening to them. I got one of those old coffin box stereo systems they had back in the 70s. It's about 6 foot long, and it has the 8-track and the record and the AM FM radio in it. My parents had one, and they gave it to me, and it's a RCA, and it sounds great. And it was just taking up room, and I ended up getting it. Of course, I used to listen to records when it was at home. It's in nice shape.
Well, Chicago says, do some research. The color of the sticker on the vinyl, some were Electra pressings, etc. You figure it out. Callie says, the Black Page is the hardest score to play ever written. Interesting. Oh my God, Schultze, that's awful.
Yeah. I've got, those milk crates, those plastic milk crates?
Yeah.
I've got probably at least 30 of those full.
Wow. I honestly never knew they were milk crates until someone told me. I thought they were record crates. I've never seen milk in these crates. I've only ever seen records.
Yeah, 4-gallon milk fit, 4-gallon jugs of milk fit in those crates. And I'm looking for some more because I'm going to need some more. So I wish I'd bought that in fact, these came from that place. Record and accessories. What is that place? That place that closed down. I wish I'd have bought the fixtures for the displays they had the albums in, the LPs in at that store that closed down. But all I did is buy the fixtures for the comic books.
Yeah, I figured that out, Callie. I've never actually seen them in use. I never worked at an Avondale or anything. Mr. Mastodon Comics, how you doing? Good morning.
What? Milk comes in bags?
In Canada, yeah.
In bags?
Yes, sir.
Wow. We've always had
fluffy, pillowy bags of goodness. They're lovely. Mr. Evil's Comics,
That's a new one on me. I didn't know they come in bags. Ours always come in either paper half gallons or plastic gallon jugs.
Yeah, when I grew up, I figured out the bags came in those things. The bags of milks came in those things. But growing up, I didn't know they were milk crates.
Well, how do you pour out of a bag? I mean, how does this stand up? I mean,
you put it in a container, a milk container, and you cut the end off the bag of milk and you pour it. That way, there's not as much waste. And
damn it, Canada!
I know. We're terribly environmental. I'm sorry.
Well, not really. If you made it out of paper, at least cardboard, like the half gallons, you could recycle that. But the plastic, you're killing the environment with the plastic.
Yeah.
My milk comes in a glass bottle that's reusable.
My milk comes in a tit, and it's wonderful.
Now that's a service to pay for.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, but it's only certain times it works. Yep, that just blew my mind. Now I gotta tell everybody, you go to Canada, your milk comes in a plastic bag.
Yeah. I think I put a video up on my channel at one point in time, me opening the bag of milk just for the American followers that I have. I'm like, hey, this is it. Here's your bag of milk in Canada. It's amazing.
Does the bag make it last longer, or
No, it's just less. It's less.
No, it's just so they can feel superior to it.
Yeah, it's just so we can feel superior. That's all.
well, I think we can use the jugs for other things. We can sell them to the guy down the street that makes moonshine. He puts his
That's true.
moonshine in it. And
That's true. That is true. I use your milk jugs for like bathtub tokes or sink tokes. That's a good use of a jug.
40 jugs will get you a half gallon of shine.
Oh wow, that's actually pretty good. That's not bad. I drink a lot of milk. I bet you I could get moonshine all the time.
Back in the day, you need to understand this. This was rural America, rural West Texas. This guy would take these milk jugs, and these farmers out there for miles around, they were his customers. And back in the day, they had instead of having aluminum pipe that watered the cornfields and the cotton fields and all that, they had ditches they dug.
What'd you get?
And they set tubes over the ditch. They'd siphon and throw the tubes over the ditch that watered down the row, each row.
Nice.
Well, this guy would take a string.
No, absolutely. That's
If a
cool,
farmer
man. Great
ordered
books.
like 3 gallons of shine, he'd take a string and tie them together and get a rock, and he would throw them in that ditch that was always full of well water coming out of the ground. And that ditch would run half a mile long, but they put up little dams in between so they'd water each section at once. And those jugs would be floating in or down the bottom of that cold water in a hot summer day. And the farmers would go out there and they'd pick them up out of the ditch and take them home. Of course, they'd pay them somewhere else. Well, when we was out there running around on motorcycles, we'd find these ditches and we'd sit there and we'd open the caps off, take some swigs out of there. Well, we'd get plastered off that, put the lids back on and put them back in the ditch. And we knew the guy that was delivering the shine out there in the ditch. He'd make miles just round and put them in these irrigation ditches for these farmers to pick up. And when they seen him in town, he'd pre-order and they'd pay for them. That way the product was never there with the money.
Beckerman, I just saw a teenager wearing a Yeet t-shirt. So the Usos are alive and well. Yeah, the Usos are alive and well in Canada, apparently.
I just saw a local indie wrestler who is an islander of some type. I don't know if he's actually Samoan. For some reason, I didn't think he was Samoan, but he is now calling himself Main Event Gay Uso.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I wonder if there's anything he'll get for that. Like,
oh my goodness.
I mean, so we do have like, I don't know, I guess I would call it like a group of inclusive wrestlers that mainly most of the people that wrestle for that company that he's a part of are LBG.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the letters. I gotcha.
Oh, yep. I'm sorry, I didn't get that.
I don't
right,
know.
I've seen their shows around. I've seen some of their wrestlers come over.
I lost track
and
after
work,
the cue, Beckerman. Sorry.
Work our local promotion.
Chicago, I do like your new icon. That's the red Wolverine, the red out or whatever you call it.
Yeah, it's like the.
Or that's Deadpool. That's Deadpool.
That's Deadpool, yeah. Deadpool.
Yeah, I got my like 2-inch from the screen to see it.
Did you draw that, Schulte? That's pretty cool.
In Chicago, maybe I can find some Chicago in here.
Some of the old farmhouses use that method in their root cellars to keep foods cold and fish alive. They were sold at the market. Yeah, there's a few people I know that has a cellar.
Yeah, my grandma had an outdoor root cellar.
Right? Yeah, for most people, if you have like a unfinished basement here, I guess a lot of people use them as sort of cellars.
I got a fallout shelter I use to store a lot of food.
So Chicago Schultz, he says, yes, that's his negative space Deadpool, and it's on his IG. So go check
That's
that
cool,
out.
man.
Yeah, that is dope.
Like I said, maybe I'll find some Chicago.
That negative space stuff's been pretty popular for a couple of years now. I think it's pretty neat. I got a Thanos one that I sent it. I sent it to Steppo, but I had a Thanos one. I thought Steppo would like it, so I sent it to him.
Well, Steppo's been blowing up my IG with all the girl pics.
Oh, dude, yeah, he's got so much good stuff. Like the art that he collects and the comics that he collects. Pretty awesome. What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good, thanks.
Let's see what Frampton. This is a double album. Let's see
I
what
didn't
it
know
is.
Steppo collected a lot of OA.
Oh,
Yeah,
Original
yeah,
art.
original art. Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that either. I'm sorry. I'm not up on the nomenclatures.
I think he just made it
It's
up
a-
and was expecting us to know what it means.
Oh yeah, it's a really new term that has been being used for about 40 years.
You know, us OA collectors.
And they use a lot of nomenclatures where I work, and I'm like, what? What are you talking about? What is GHS?
There was a magazine in the early 80s called The Original Art Collector that everybody just started calling OA Collector.
Fair enough. Yeah, he collects a fair bit of original art. He just sent away for a few pieces. I can't remember the guy's name that he sent them for, but drew some Marianne and Ginger. So a lot of girly stuff because that's his bag. But definitely some cool things.
A lot of people, if you're clean your records, go along with the groove in the circle. Don't go across.
Yeah, that's terrible. You definitely don't go across your record. That's not good.
I got some spray, but I'll end up coming back and listen to these, and I'll spray them as I listen to them. I got a lot to listen to, too. Yep, Mr. White Gloves is going to be jamming this week.
Nice.
So
I'm
you do
curious to see
listen
what
to
you
the
got in there.
What's that?
You do listen to the records?
Oh, yes, I do. I sure do.
Gonna say goodbye to K-pop. K-pop is taking off. You can usually catch K-pop Sunday nights. I think she's not. I don't think she's having her show tonight for some reason. I think she's canceled it, but I'm not sure. But usually Fridays, Sundays, and a few days during the week, she's doing a show. Go check her out. She's awesome. She is also the moderator for Band of Brothers Auction. She does a great job there. So give her a follow and a like and do all that good stuff.
Yep, K-pop is always on. She needs a break.
Yeah, that's what I try and tell her. I'm like, geez, man, you need to sleep, lady.
Yeah, I contacted CJ last night. I couldn't sleep. I said, I can't sleep. You're supposed to be on when I can't sleep. He's like, not tonight. I'm like, well.
Sometimes he doesn't do it. When you want him to do it the most, he doesn't. He's like that. That's CJ's MO.
Yeah, his schedule is kind of off from mine, so.
Yeah, same. He always does his shows when I'm working, basically. So I'm like, God,
Yeah.
I got to work tomorrow. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't be up till 4 a.m. tonight. Bye, guys. Have a great rest of your day.
Ronnie Montrose. Who the hell is that? Ronnie Montrose? You don't have any idea?
No. Do you have to clean Mastodon? Do you got to clean your records every time you put them in the record player? Isn't it?
Every time I put them on there to keep the needle in shape, I clean them. I wipe them down and clean them, and every time I take them off.
Okay, I don't know a lot about record maintenance, so I didn't know that.
Yeah, you have to check the needle. I usually check it if I play a lot of records. That's why you clean them, because you'll get that fuzz on the needle. End up scratching the record, and you want to clean them before and after, and keep an eye on the needle.
You guys not have lids for your record players?
Yeah, but the grooves, you get dirt in there, and the needle picks up the dirt. And
you guys just leave your records laying around? How are they getting dirty? How's all this dirt getting in these records?
It's just something as they spin. I mean, it's just natural
Okay.
I mean, I vacuum under my bed all the time, but I still get every once in a while I get dust bunnies.
That's true. That is a
They
truth.
they breed like rabbits under there. That's why they call them dust bunnies.
That is a fact.
But yeah, it's just needle maintenance.
Monroe's had a solo career and a band named Montrose, but also backed Van Morrison and Sammy Hagar before Hagar joined Van Halen.
Oh, okay.
Matt Likes Comics is full of information. If you're not checking out Matt Likes Comics, he's got a new YouTube channel. If you're looking for someone to vote for the Comic Book Community Awards, he is eligible. His channel is new. So, go check him out. There's a few other people as well. But, if you want to vote for Matt, vote for Matt. If you don't, vote for someone else.
And don't be fooled. That Splash Page Comics that's on there is not me.
Never found any autographed vinyl, but I found many packs of rolling papers. I also found a list of girls' numbers on a sheet of notebook paper before. Cell phones. Oh, yeah.
I do have the Cheech and Chong record with the rolling paper in it.
Nice.
I do have that. I had it for years. What is this?
Obviously, Matt loves music. He's after comics. Music is his next love. Don't tell his wife, though. His wife might get mad.
The album Touch. Let's see what this is. What band? I never
Might
heard
as well touch. No, that's Jump. Sorry, different song.
Let's see what band this is. A lot of them don't put the band. Atlantic Record Group. Touch. So high, last chance for love. Yes, you need to rock and roll. Listen, I can. Can you feel it?
Rock and roll.
Don't know what love is. When the spirit moves you, love don't fail me. Black Star, and there's a lot. That'll be an interesting listen.
I want to know what love is. Come on.
Maybe I think that's the wrong band, but
that is definitely the wrong band. It's definitely the wrong band. If that's in your way, brother, yeah, just give her a move. Yeah.
I did I got a awesome country and western record. It was crap, I can't think of the name of the record now. It was by Johnny Cash. The one he filmed or recorded in prison.
Oh yeah, Folsom Prison.
I got that one autographed by Johnny Cash when I met him.
I was gonna say it'd be weird if it wasn't autographed by Johnny Cash and someone else. I got that autographed by Pete. Who the hell's Pete?
When Johnny Cash, Waylon Jennings brought Johnny Cash to Waylon's hometown, which is 8 miles from here. I got to meet Johnny Cash, and I had that album, and he signed it.
That's cool. I like Johnny Cash.
Oh, that's an awesome record.
I almost said you lied because you said you got an awesome record, and then you said it was country. I was like, oh, come on. How awesome can it be? But it's Johnny Cash, so that's different.
Yeah, I got to meet Johnny Cash, and of course, I've met Waylon a number of times. And got to meet Willie Nelson. He was going to bring Chris Christopherson, but Waylon passed away, or got real bad. Then a few years later, he passed away.
No stems and seeds that you don't need. Acapulco Gold is badass weed. All right, I'm guessing that's a song. Matt says he played on stage with Les Emerson once. That's pretty cool.
Oh, cool.
5-man electrical band. Aren't they the ones that wrote sign, 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 everywhere sign, blocking out the scenery, breaking my mind.
That's
do this, don't do that, can't you read the signs? Yeah, when I was living on the street, I used to hang out on Clifton Hill here in Niagara Falls, and there's like a thing for tourists to do. You can go in and you can get your video taken, sort of lip syncing a couple of different songs, and that was one of them they always played. So I know it very well, actually. It's a good song.
Oh, there's some of these. I don't know who they are.
Kessler redid it. Nice.
Yeah.
You guys know a lot more about bands than I ever will. I'm still stuck in the 90s.
Oh, yeah. I can't. I'm not a grunge person. That's what feels like Teen Spirit. I still hate that song. They put an end to rock and roll, man. That just.
Yeah.
Still pissed off at that.
Funny, Matt. That's what. Who's the guy that used to sing for Twisted Sister? He said the same thing about that French chick, Celine Dion.
D. Snyder.
Yeah, she redid a Dean Snyder song, and Dean Snyder went from being poor to rich again. He's like, yes, Celine Dion, my God and my idol. I'd have to agree with Splash on that, Callie. Teen Spirits. I don't know. It just sucks. Maybe it's because I heard it too much.
Well,
but I'm a huge Marilyn Manson fan, and I also hate The Beautiful People as well. It's garbage.
I kind of like that song. But yeah, I was a big rock and roll fan, and when they killed off rock and roll, that just kind of broke my heart. Then rock and roll started doing the ballads, their last ditch effort to hang on. You know, you got all these hair bands singing love songs and everything, trying to hang on, and then when that didn't last long and they made their money, it was over. Except for a few of them lasted. Stones, ZZ Top, you know, Motley Crue. I'm sorry if I'm boring people.
Oh, you're all right, Splash. You are all right, man. Church isn't the most exciting this morning, but that's okay. We don't have any drama.
No drama. Yeah, I think it's calmed down after the goose incident.
Oh, geez. Yeah, that was, I heard so much. Everybody talked about that stupid video.
I watched it. Who cares?
The only thing I got to say, and I'll say it, oh, here's the two tones, is why would you make a video criticizing people? I mean, what use is that in the comic community? I mean, other than, you know, I know why he did it, so he could get views and try to stir up some
I think
drama.
he's in love with the smell of his own farts. You know, he's somebody who likes himself.
It has no use in the comic book community to belittle people and everything. And sure, everyone has an opinion, and sure, you have free speech, but free speech is a double-edged sword, and it's just not right. There's no place. If you don't like a person, just stay away from them. I mean, God bless.
I didn't watch the whole video. I watched bits and pieces. I'm a little upset that he doesn't hate me, or that I'm not. You know, it's like, come on, Sticky. I'm not
important enough.
Yeah, not even important enough to get some hate. I'm just disappointed.
Do you think maybe because he picks targets he knows he can get a reaction out of, and you would probably just laugh at him?
You might be onto something, Becker.
I would too. I wouldn't even make a video. I didn't know who he was.
Exactly. I would just be like, okay, I'm surprised that guy knows who I am.
Yeah, that's sort of me. Yeah, that's probably why.
Or I would go into his chat and say, hey, you know, he's hating on me. Come to my channel and see why.
Yeah.
You know. But that's senseless, man. That is not the way you do things. But to each his own.
I don't know. If they're gonna high hand people, next time I'd like to see them wear like monocles while they do it. Maybe like highball like the high end martini glasses with the long necks. And
you know, we got a saying that you just when you said high hand, we call it high hatting here in Texas.
Yeah.
You know, you're better than everybody else, you high hatting.
Like maybe after they make a joke, they can go. That way we know for sure how.
That sounds like the Monopoly guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Daddy, they
essentially.
won't let me in, Daddy. Can I use your credit card? Daddy. Sticky Goose is a rabble rouser. Yes, he is. Good morning, Susie Q. Good to see you.
And the sad part about it, they don't really know how big he is, what kind of person he is. All they see is what is put on a few videos. They probably watch one or two videos, and that is. They don't know what kind of person Biggie is.
Well,
With-
Sticky's been fucking with Biggie for a while.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they have
didn't know that.
they have some history.
I was
Biggie.
most offended by the part on Allen, honestly, because they were clearly they. I guess it goes back to kind of like the Cali comment or the of one upper or what you call high hatting. It was clear they thought they were better than, you know what I mean? Like, oh, this is a guy you would think would be into the stuff he's in. You know what I mean? I don't know. It came off douchey to me.
Well,
I didn't like it.
Alan's collection will outdo theirs tenfold.
But
Amen.
that's the thing. They didn't even like try to talk about that. They kind of
no.
focused on just a still shot of him and
Yeah.
let's judge him by this one picture we've screen grabbed.
Yes.
Everybody has catchphrases. He has hello. And I thought, oh, it's cool, man. I have hello YouTubians and all that. I mean,
yeah, I always say, and just like that, we're live. That's the first thing I say. And just like that, we are live.
the fix.
You do say that, yeah.
I do. That's my thing.
Everybody has that.
I think I said it the first time I went on air because I was like, oh, and just like that, we're live. And I just never stopped saying it. There we go.
I don't know. Maybe I'm being sensitive too. Like, I don't get the point of a roast video of people who, Alan ain't out there trying to rib anybody. He don't need to be ribbed.
No. Alan does what he does, and he's calm in the community, and he makes good videos. And him and Seppo. And
he also has a lot of information. He's a smart person.
Yes.
He's a good member of the comic book community. You can go to Alan and ask him questions, and he'd be happy to tell you stuff.
Oh yeah.
Like there's no reason to be picking on Alan or anybody for that matter.
But if it got people to his channel, then I'm happy. And he seemed to take it, and I saw his comment in their comments, and he didn't take offense. So
yeah, he did a video, and he was like, "Well, do I say that?" And everybody was going, "Hello," and I thought it was kind of funny. He ain't got no ill feelings towards nobody.
No,
Which that's Alan. That's Alan.
Alan's pretty even keel. I think he's Canadian. He can't help it.
He's got more information on the tip of his finger than Sticky Deuce and that other girl that was with him put all together.
Ma Goose or Mother Goose.
Well, I don't know how much Sticky knows about comics. I'm sure he knows a fair bit, but he doesn't know. He doesn't have the information that Alan does. That's for sure.
No.
And besides, most of Sticky's stuff is all sort of trolling, isn't it? Like he's more of a troll than anything. He doesn't really do.
I think it is a troll channel. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't really do like comic book. He's just like, oh, this bad thing happened, or oh, this person's terrible. Like that's most of his
real
shit.
clickbaity titles.
Yeah,
I know he's had issues with Durs in the past too.
Drama YouTube. People eat it up. But he needs to understand that drama YouTube only goes so far. Then you piss enough people off, and all of a sudden you don't got no views.
Well, and I don't think Durs would be the kind of person who would actually confront him like physically, but you do that stuff long enough, like he kind of made that accusation against Durs, like this guy threatened me physically, and eventually you're gonna piss off the wrong person if all you do is make fun of people, and you will find that person that's more than willing.
Yeah, and he'll end up at a Comic-Con, and he'll get recognized by quite a few people he's pissed off, and you just don't do that, man. You just don't do that. And they may confront him, and he won't like the outcome of that.
I think Matt's
He's
got a good point.
yeah, he's the kind of guy who likes to pick on people until you hit him. Then he whines about it. He loves doing videos about being kicked out of stores. That's fair. Susie Q's right. I wouldn't worry about Sticky. Me neither, Susie. Me neither. And I don't. Not even a
Oh,
little bit.
I don't. I watched one little clip of one of his videos, and that was the only view I ever gave him. It wasn't like 10 minutes.
I also watched one little clip, and it happened to be on Biggie's channel because Biggie was watching Sticky Goose.
Yeah, that exactly. That was so I haven't given any views because that's where I watched it.
I've never been on Sticky Goose's channel. I don't even know if I follow him, to be honest.
No, I don't follow him. No. Ain't my kind of YouTube channel.
Nah, me neither. Me neither.
Cocaine Joe, if you look at Sticky Goose's, one of his last videos called Mother Goose Roasts the comic book community, you'll see people you recognize in that video getting made fun of by the girlfriend or wife, significant other of Sticky Goose.
Oh, or was it? I think wasn't it mom? Didn't Biggie keep calling? I don't know about your mom. That was funny.
Well,
yeah.
So everyone knows what we think about him.
Oh, I don't think anything about him. I just find it's like too many people. A lot of people. Every channel I went to early in the week was talking about that nonsense.
Yeah, I watched it. I didn't think it was all that.
Well,
I had just gotten out of Deadpool though, so
worthless waste of flesh. Hello, Pocan Joe.
Mr. Pocan Joe. Yeah, we're not digging a hole for anyone. He's digging his own hole. We're just tossing him back in. That's all.
But I mean, it worked in that everybody talked about that video once again.
I was gonna say that he got everyone in the comic community to go check out his stuff, to watch the video, because everybody kept freaking out about it. So
good for you, Chicago. If I was subscribed to him, I'd have unsubscribed too. But
yeah, I was never subscribed.
I never took the time.
But exactly. he got a watch out of me. You know what I mean? He got a view.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, Biggie got a view out of me, so I didn't give him no view. So thank you, Goose, for sending me to Biggie's channel.
Pocan Joe. Oh, hey, Comic Collector Geek. We were just talking about you.
Say his name and he appears.
I know. Pocan Joe, that is a thing now. I don't get it. And it is done by the less creative people on YouTube. Yeah, you're right. It's easy to get views when you start going, man, did you guys see Beckerman this week? What an idiot. Oh my God. And then someone tells Beckerman, and then Beckerman's friends get mad at me, and then they all come yell at me, and then that becomes your whole sort of existence on YouTube. And that sucks, man. That sucks.
That'll show you I don't have any friends. So.
Perfect.
Yeah, all we need is love. Love.
Love is all you need.
And hopefully that's in there somewhere.
All you need is love.
Sticky Goose. I don't know. It was recent.
Don't bother going over and watching it. Go to Biggie's and watch it if you want to watch it. Give Biggie a view, not Goose, because Biggie will go over the same thing. So that way Goose don't get nothing out of it.
But Biggie's commentary is much better. It's way better, actually.
I like to phrase Biggie as and don't take this the wrong way. This is just a Texas saying. Biggie is chicken-hearted.
Okay.
If you know what I mean. I can explain what chicken-hearted means.
You're gonna have to.
He is a very upfront, and he will stand up for what he believes in, but deep in his heart, he has a heart that really cares about people.
Okay. So he wears his heart on his sleeve. That's what we say around here. Biggie wears his heart on his sleeve.
I mean, he will defend himself, and he will defend others, and he can be vicious and everything, but deep down he is chicken-hearted to where he feels the love, and I'm sure off camera he feels for people, you know.
Well, Biggie's actually, and he does this jokingly, but he has defended me a couple of times. Somebody says something funny in the chat, he'll be like, "Hey, you get two bleaker jokes, and that's it. Otherwise, I'm gonna start getting mad." So I like Biggie. He's good like that.
I would say he's a very loyal guy.
He is a very loyal guy.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, Biggie's cool. Yeah, I've never had Biggie. I think he knows the rhetoric between me and you.
Yeah. Yes, of course. No, he's mentioned it, but it's always been in kayfabe form.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is So Alan says that he wasn't bothered by what Sticky Goose says, but Callie comes back and says what we all want to say. Can we be bothered for you, Alan? I think.
I'm also bothered about Callie, though, for that matter. So.
And don't go to his channel and thumbs him down, because all that does is increase his popularity. So don't even go over there.
Yeah, I wouldn't even bother. You've heard it all. There's no need. I'm sure if he mentioned you specifically, someone would have told you.
Yeah.
He didn't mention me, and I'm upset about it. I'm like, fuck, man. I didn't make the big time. I didn't make the big time again, Splash. I'm really upset.
Well, I can mention you on my channel if you really like.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I can write up a whole script or something, and I'm not going to do the makeup.
Can you believe this guy? This bleaker
I'm
guy.
on the road. I'll be back.
All right, all right, who dat?
Later, who dat?
Cheers, brother.
I mean, what are friends are for, Bleaker? You know, I can trash talk you on my channel. me and Chris years ago, all this drama stuff was going on, and me and Chris thought up an idea. I got on my channel, I started trashing Chris. Then Chris got on his channel and started trashing me, and it went back and forth and everything, and the views were up, and we were both in on it just to make a point. And it was funny. I mean, we sat there and laughed about it and everything.
Well, I figure Alan doesn't mind if people do it, so I figure I'm just going to do it to Alan because, you know, Alan's the worst, and then he can do it back to me. It'll be great. It'll be great. You guys can all just trash me on your channels, please. S. Vaughn, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Especially you, Beckerman, on your channel. I need you to trash me as much as you possibly can.
If you need some help,
my channel's pretty much nonstop hate. Just hate.
If you need some ammo, Beckerman, just contact me.
Yep. Yeah, he does have a lot of ammo. It's a fact.
I just can't stop making content about things I don't like.
I know. It's weird that people get in that sort of mode of life where everything they hate is what they're talking about all the time, instead of all the things that they love.
I hope he does.
Bugs today, speaking of.
I don't know, actually. Content. I don't know. Matt and Comic Collector are jealous of my hair. That's nice of them. I know. I'm a little worried about K-pop too. She was really sick last night. She wasn't feeling good, and now she's not feeling good today. So I hope she's okay.
No. I think it's overworked. I think she's punching them keys. She's got a job, then she comes home and does all these videos and everything, and she's up doing this stuff, getting stuff prepared for shows, and she needs to take a little bit of time to get her soul rested.
Schultze is correct.
Yeah, there'll be a part 2 to it. You know there will.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna be
Or
worth.
he'll have like this look on his face like, I've been kicked out of the comic book community.
We can only hope.
That's probably the title of it.
Yeah. Clickbait.
Schulte's onto something. He knows what's up. He knows what's up.
Yeah, just to tell all the people right now, it's all clickbait. He'll get on there and whine and
makes a lot of sense.
I tried to use one clickbait thing once, and it really does work. I'm not gonna lie. I wrote, "Oh no, what did CGC do?" And
everybody showed up.
It's true. Everyone showed up. It was really weird, and I'm like, I don't know if I like that as much as I thought I would.
I mean, it's good to get eyeballs on your stuff, but if that's all they're there for, is clickbait, you're not going to keep them because that's not what you do.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really do clickbaity stuff because I was actually. It was the oh no, what grades did they give me? But I sort of abused it. I abused it a little bit.
Alrighty, there's a pot of coffee I just drank.
Yeah, Comic Collector Geek, you do clickbaity titles once in a while, but I think that's like the YouTube algorithm, right? Like it's just better to do that. I'm just not
The
good at
video
it.
was. Did you guys know the video was taken down?
Oh, I did not know the
Cocaine
video was
Joe.
taken down.
What do you mean? What video?
The one that we're all talking about.
Oh, good. You know,
Yeah.
I hope YouTube took it down and gave him a strike.
Please do not clickbait in public. That's good advice. That is good advice.
I like that one.
Yeah, that's too bad. But I don't know why it would get taken down. Maybe it violates community policies because he's trashing real people. I don't know.
That's the power of the immortal Biggie Shack. His powers reach out.
He does. He's Biggie Shack's not just Biggie Shack anymore. He's a network. So you gotta be careful.
Biggie Shack.
Yeah, he's a real deal. What is this?
UFO, great band, great guitarist. I can't remember his name, but he is a fabulous guitarist at UFO. I mean, he was one of the greats. That's really taken for granted and not mentioned. I'll find out his name here in a minute, but I used to know it.
Sticky gets his name from being a master clickbaiter.
Alan.
Alan, you're so witty. You're a linguist, a cunning linguist, if you will.
A cunning linguist, yes.
Biggie is a king. Wow, man, Biggie's getting a lot of compliments today, and he's not even on the show. Biggie,
yeah, where is Biggie?
Biggie, you're missing all your accolades.
Because that's the kind of guy Biggie is. You know?
He doesn't need accolades. He's bigger than that.
He just needs a sandwich and a dipping sauce.
A sandwich and a dipping sauce.
You know, to his defense and everything, I had bought a collection, and it was from a smoker's house.
Yeah.
And I called CGC and was talking to them, and they said that the cigarette smell on the books does not compromise the grade at all.
Huh. Interesting.
I did call and ask, and of course, I know how to take the smoke out of books. I know how to do that, so it's real easy. Just go to Walmart and go to the fish department and get the charcoal. You can get the bags of charcoal that go in the charcoal fish filters, and get you a Rubbermaid tub. Fill the bottom full of that, and get a little wire stand and put in there, and open the book up and leave it sealed up.
Yeah, I'm not doing any of that.
Yeah, well, it sounds like a lot of work.
Well, I'm OCD on all that.
You lost me at go somewhere.
Anyway, leave it in there, and the charcoal will pull all the cigarette smoke out.
You lost me at charcoal. I mean, I gotta buy extra things. I'm good, bro. I'm cool.
Well, you know, if you have like a...
And then you get a wire rack, and then you... Nope.
Yeah, I'm out.
Bleeker, we are so simpatico on a lot of things. Like,
you know,
it involves talking to people or doing stuff. We're probably
yeah. I'm just gonna have to pass. I'm just gonna have to pass on that. Sorry, guys.
After work, I got plenty of time, dude. So
okay, that's fair. But after work, I already worked. I did things. I'm done. Like I did the things that I'm supposed to do to pay my rent, and that's really all I want to do. I don't want to do more than that.
Amen.
And I'm only there because I have to pay rent. That's it. If I didn't have to work, I probably wouldn't. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Well,
they ought to hung the church that invented work.
Don't get me wrong. I would make things. I would like help buddies. Hey, what are we doing today? You'd probably find some things to do, but it wouldn't be considered like it wouldn't be work. Something I have to do.
This is what relaxes me, so it's not work.
That's fair, and that's a good thing.
Like a lot of people wouldn't take time to go through each album and clean it all off and dust it all off, and and I find this enjoyable.
Matt Likes Comics says, "Listen, y'all have been so welcoming to me. The least I can do is express gratitude." Were we welcoming you to Matt? Sorry, you got this all wrong. We were trying to be very unwelcoming. You were like, Matt,
That's
you're
because he
very
doesn't
welcome.
have
here.
our secret decoder ring.
We failed our mission. We made someone happy in the chat.
I know. We made
Dang
someone
it.
feel welcome. Ugh, that's disgusting.
Wow. We've got to have a meeting backstage and figure this out.
Yeah, we're gonna have to work on this. Can't let people feel welcome here.
Mm.
Yeah, you're a comic
That's what
collector. What's
that's
that?
what it's all about.
Yeah, it is. It is all about making people feel terrible about themselves. Especially that circumstances guy.
Oh, I
Speaking
snorted.
of which, hi, circumstances.
Oh, circumstances. I didn't see you there. Jem has a video up about Sticky Goose. Can someone give me the cliff notes on what the dude did now?
We won't repeat that word here, Schultze, but well done.
Yes. Yeah, Matt. There you go. A little less welcoming. Circumstances, I think you know, don't you? He did a video and he trashed the community. Not all of the community, just some people we do know, like Biggie, a couple of, I think, Comic Collector Geek, Durs. Well, that's fair. You can trash Durs.
Yeah, I heard he even hit We Love Comics, and he better leave him alone. Because We Love Comics he gets triggered.
I think that's the point, though.
Yeah.
Again, I think he avoided doing it to people that wouldn't have cared.
Wow, mystery album.
Oh, yeah, yes. That video we're talking about got taken down. We found out circumstances.
Someone didn't like the cover of that UFO album.
I watched it Thursday night, the Sticky Goose video. As of that time, it was still up.
Yeah, I think he figured out he was over the line.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Man,
Marcus, are we going to Crossroads Comics on Friday? They've got a They have a first Friday event.
Well, I've got.
All right, man.
It's a video where he talks. So his significant other or whatever she is, Ma Goose. He takes still shots of channels, shows them to her, and she gives her first impressions of said people. Freaky Louie was in there too, but they treated him pretty well.
Wow, that's something I'm going to have to listen to. The Trogs.
The Trogs. Don't know if I've heard of that one.
That is a weird drawing on front. That is just. She's got some birthing hips there. I think I've heard of this band, but I'd have to listen to it. Well, this guy didn't play it much.
The Durs and Biggie stuff was fairly negative. And even it was supposed to be a roast, because that's what the video was called, like Ma Goose or whatever he calls her, roasts the comic book community.
In other words, worthless trash YouTube.
Yeah. Well, now it doesn't even matter because it was taken down, apparently.
Yeah.
So whatevs. Now he can have a video where his clickbait is, I was removed from YouTube. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Who cares? Yeah, you got to have friends before you can roast.
Dude.
All right, I need to go grab more bags and boards.
Oh, you're bagging and boarding, huh?
I am.
Okay. Anybody out there in the chat know about the Trogs? What's the name of some of their things?
Does.
I haven't looked at the chat. Also did Wild Thing. Oh, really? Let's see if that's on here. I got Love If You Want It. Good Vibrations. The Beach Boys, No Particular Place to Go, Summertime, Satisfaction, Full Blooded Band, Memphis, Tennessee, Peggy Sue. That's what's his name, Buddy Holly. Jenny Come Down and Wild Thing right here. The last one on side 2. I'm gonna have to listen to that. That's cool. There we go. There's that one. Pat Traveler's Band. That sounds familiar. Heat in the Street.
There we go.
Got to look a lot of. Okay. Let's see what this one looks like. I got some hairdo on them. What are you bagging up over there, Beckerman?
Just books, new books that I've read off of my pole.
How are the new books looking these days?
I like them, but I know there are collectors that don't like the new stuff, and that's fine.
I haven't done them in a long time. I just wondering how's things going with the new Marvel.
Same characters, different takes on old stories, some new stuff.
Nothing major happening in the new books, the new Marvel books? Any traumatic reads that really shocked people in the last couple of months? That was a question for Beckerman.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
Any traumatic actions or anything traumatically happened in the last couple of months in Marvel books that
Blood Hunt's going on right now. I'm always a week behind, but
what?
Blood Hunt. Marvel versus vampires.
Ultimate Black Panther has been really good. Ultimate Black Panther's done a lot of good stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not reading any of the Ultimate stuff except for X-Men.
I would try Black Panther. It's actually really good, Beckham. And I'm not a Black Panther reader per se. It's not something I gravitate towards, but it's been a good story.
Yeah, I heard the rumors about the Ultimates when it come out, and I didn't get none of them. Of course, I ain't got a new book in a long time.
I got the first ones. Like I got the Ultimate Spider-Man and the Ultimate Thor and Ultimate Black Panther. I didn't get Ultimates though, like just the Ultimates. I didn't get that one.
I did get the free comic. I mean, not free comic book day, but the previews. I get all those still. They're free.
Do you?
I know. I've seen your box of previews.
Yeah, they're man. I got all the calendars that go back into the, I think 70.
Do you live on a plantation or something? Where the hell? How do you? You must have a lot of rooms, Flash. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, nobody's really seen the full extent to this barn.
I believe that. I believe that this is just a tiny little section of your barn.
Yes, this is a 20 by 20 office.
Okay, all right. And the barn is a barn, so it's much bigger. Okay, good enough.
Oh yeah, it's got 15-foot ceilings and.
Is that the office that you're in right now? That's not where you set up your YouTube setup, is it?
No, it's over there in the studio. It's the middle part, but on the other side of this shelving right here, I got warehouse racks that go this way, then go all the way to the back, and they're behind the stage curtain. Then the stage curtain comes back up this way. Then I got another section over there that has warehouse racks. Then I got my toolbox, and I got a garage door over there, a big garage door I open and close, and I do my shop work over in there. And
where do we find the box that has the Ark of the Covenant in it? I feel like you got that Indiana Jones factory that he goes to. Yeah,
Top men.
top men.
Then right over that side of the wall is a 5x5 shower, bathroom, kitchen. Big. I used a kitchen sink for my bathroom sink because I don't like how shallow the bathroom sinks are. So I used a full kitchen sink, put it in there, and yeah, you can get in there, wash your hands. Boy, you can just get some stuff done in that sink.
What are you doing while you wash your hands that the bathroom sink wasn't containing it?
Well, you know how bathroom sinks are real shallow, and I want something deep. So it's just I don't.
Are you power washing your heads? What are you doing with your heads?
I got a pressure washer over there. Yeah.
Lady Fantastic can't wait till her condo is done so she can transition her collection to the filing cabinets. She's anxious because there's disorder in the universe. That's fair.
Oh, that's a good album. This is the double REO Speedwagon.
We got Mr. Collecto6 joining us. Let's add him to the stage. I know. The fine gentleman that he is.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome.
Hello there, my fellow comic collectors. Hello there, my fellow comic collectors.
That is the new catchphrase for the community now.
Hello.
Well, it was.
I like how some of your hellos are kind of like Duchess. Like Bleak's hello, it's like, oh, hello.
Hello.
I'm
Mr.
Duchess Bleaker.
I think it's kind of cool, man.
Matt, you were in a band. You were a bass player, weren't you?
Who?
Matt was a bass player. He used to have a band, and that's why he loves music so much. That's his second love behind comic books.
That's mine.
How can there be a second love to comic books?
It's hard.
That's possible.
Comics take up too much of my love. I don't know if I could love anything else. To be perfectly honest,
that's got to be a song of something. Somebody's got a song about that, Bleak.
It has to be.
My love.
You've got to share the love. Come on, Bleaker. You've got to share the love.
Too much love drives a man insane, I hear. That's
what
I hear.
I saw what you did there.
That is a song.
And he went down when the music died.
That's what I hear. Yes, that's the day the music died. That's it.
The day the music died. Chevy Cincinnati, the whole thing.
Buddy Holly.
The bopper. The big bopper.
In Iowa.
Yeah, and Valance, La Bamba, the guy.
Richie Valens.
Yeah, Richie Valens.
I don't think it was him. It was that other guy that played him in the movie.
Hi, lady.
I don't.
In fact, Buddy Holly was born just about 50 miles from here. And,
everybody's born 50 miles from you, Splash.
Not everybody, but him
Anybody
and Roy.
that matters.
Him and Roy.
Died 50 miles from where I'm from.
Him and Roy Orbison.
50 miles from where I'm from.
Him and Roy Orbison and Waylon Jennings did a lot of their recordings over in Clovis, New Mexico, which, by the way, is 50 miles that way.
Lou Diamond, yeah. Lou Diamond was the guy that wrote La Bamba. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Is it Lou Diamond Phillips?
Yes, Lou Diamond.
That's who played La Bamba.
Callie, give him his whole name. He worked his whole life for it, you know?
Yeah. Well, no, Lord knows that that nut empire is keeping Mr.
Come on in, brother.
What instrument did you play, Matt? Kazoo? Musical spoons? What'd you play?
Oh, well, I love a good hoedown with musical spoons, man.
How about he was playing his soul?
Oddly enough, I love a good hoedown myself.
Mm?
I won't touch that Bleaker because I know where you're going with that.
Oh!
What the heck's going on?
Someone said something dirty. I know it.
Someone said something dirty. And if it isn't, I'll make it dirty.
That's right.
Yeah, Steppo, you need to get a buzzer to add to your bell. That way, when somebody says something, it goes. Uh-oh.
Hey, no one said my comic shop.
Yeah.
Oh. Now they did. There you
Stop
go.
saying it. Stop saying that word. Please stop saying that word.
It's
Anybody want a
terrible.
peanut?
This terrible word.
I do not think you know. So you keep inflicting us with that weird Doctor Doom with the rainbow slashes and stuff. There he is.
Yes.
The weird
yes.
rainbow splashes and stuff like that. So you're going to sell that to me today? Because I can make a sale for you.
I will sure sell it to you today if you like, Steven. Absolutely.
I will. I'd like to give you a sale. Because on account of.
Okay, I can do that for you. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Actually, I'd really appreciate that. That's awesome. I'll bring it home with me and we'll take it off the shelf.
Monty,
Yes, sir.
My father and grandfather were all about Magnavox console stereos back in the day.
We used to I used to work on them. They called them maggot boxes.
I see. That's very nice. And so, but my grandfather had a smaller one, which Dad got, and then he dropped a dual turntable into it because he didn't care for the Magnavox turntable. And then he built a Dynaco preamp for it that from scratch, from a kit. It was set up. It took weeks and weeks, all the soldering and all that stuff after work, and he would work on it and put it into the system. Then Grandpa passed away. And then Dad got the big one that Grandpa had from 1962. And then Dad dropped a dual turntable into that. And then he also put the Dynaco into that. And then when my dad passed away, was going to be for one of my sons, but no one ever seemed to have room or an inclination. So I went and had the whole thing serviced. And I have it up in my living room. So when I listen to vinyl, I'm listening on a huge French Provincial Magnavox console stereo.
That is
before Zod. And so and you can adjust those dual turntables to the weights and then the fore and aft and the up and down, so that you can have the thing balanced just perfectly. And then it also has the adjustment so that you can make sure you're exactly on 33 1/3 and all that other jazz, which is a fun thing to do when you're spinning platters. And Dad liked it because he had 78s, and before Dual stopped providing 78 RPM, he got one that had that. So when he would break out his waxies from when he and my mother were dating back in college, Stan Kenton, Artie Shaw, all Tommy Dorsey, Glenn Miller, Harry James. All those guys, Slim Gaillard. They called my father the Vout. And of course, it probably doesn't mean anything to anybody now, but he had his own language, Slim Gaillard. Vouta Rudy. And my father was all about Slim Gaillard in his day. So, Mr. Bleecker, actually, I would be happy to show some funny books. I've been seeing way too many LP albums. It's starting to get on my last nerve.
I would happen to agree with you, Steffel. We are a comic book channel here.
Yeah, this record business and all this hee-haw about records, this and that, and platters and vinyl and all that jazz, which of course I subscribe to, but not in this venue, Monty. I'm very sorry.
Oh, that's cool.
I thought you had a comic book, Monty. I thought you had a comic book collection. I heard a rumor.
Dude.
You have one of the greatest comic collections on the planet, and we never see any of it.
That's fair.
It's a lot of trouble getting it out.
Oh, come on!
It put up.
Everybody has trouble getting them out or getting them up.
Uh-oh. Wait, what?
That means two things.
That's just your age talking. That's just your age.
Thank you very much, and I'm older than him by a mile.
Well,
no, you're fine.
If you really want to see my collection, you can go back and watch my videos.
No, I don't want to do that. I want it live. I'm lazy. I want to see it live.
Yeah.
I show you my stuff live. I say, well, you just go on my Instagram, and it's all there.
We've asked you to stop showing your stuff all over the internet.
Well, hang on. I've been showing books off when I was putting all these up and everything for months on everybody else's channel.
On everybody else's channel. How about this channel?
I've showed a bunch here while I was bagging and boarding.
Not when I was around. Not when I was around. Here's the Atom number. The number. This is one of my favorite Silver Age Atom 7. Atom number 7. I think it's just a great, and it was pre Hawkman 1. It's just a great Murphy Anderson Gil Kane cover.
That is cool. I'm always shocked how expensive the first appearance of Hawkman is. It's uber expensive. Ah, little white Vision action.
Nope, regular.
That's
regular.
Behold.
Behold. The regular Vision.
Behold.
Ultron.
Oh, yeah. I got
I
one of
love
those
that
for
book.
sale at the
I love that
house.
book. That's a good book.
I love Ultron. I don't
I should
understand
have pulled this one out for our Captain
Sweet
America.
Jesus.
Yeah, there it is.
No,
What's
it's
the
just
grade
me.
on that,
It's
Steppa?
just me.
What's the
It's
grade
just
on
me.
that, Steppa?
9.6.
9.6 White Pager. This was from that when the class of '68 books came out. I've told this story. There was they had a warehouse find years later, and a lot of the big dealers divvy these things up, and they all had boxes of these. And so I was able to go through all of the ones when they had the big change in '68, and that's how I picked up all of the ones that I got. And they're all 9.6, 9.8s. It was, and they weren't they the horses years and years and years ago. But anyway, it's a beauty.
I think mine might be a 6, but a 9.6. That's pretty amazing.
I have a mid-grade copy, and then I gave a very poor copy to Circumstances.
I bought this from Houdat Comics, and he's going to have his big spin the wheel. And we had an auction at the Band of Brothers, and I spent some money with him. And I asked very humbly, I'm very humble. I said, will that sale actually go towards the spin the wheel? And he says, no, I'm sorry, it will not. And I said,
wow.
Well, there you go. But I bought this from he.
That's funny.
When this first came out, I couldn't decide if I liked this crown. I said, well, is that a mine? Is that a sea mine? I mean, what is it? Is it Sputnik? What's going on with that? People say, what's Sputnik, right? What's Sputnik?
Wasn't it a rocket?
Yeah, wasn't that a rocket?
Sputnik was the first satellite. In space.
Oh, satellite.
And it was the very first one, and they had this sound, and the United States completely freaked out because they said the Russians are above us, spying on us with Sputnik. And I don't even know what Sputnik did. I think all it did was send signals from orbit. I think.
All it did was send out the beeps to show, so the world could pick them up on the ham radio to show they were in space. That's all it did.
That's right. But the fact was that they were first. Then we launched a chimpanzee into space.
And that's what started the whole Planet of the Apes.
Didn't you guys launch a dog into space as well?
Oh yeah.
I think we might have launched a dog too. His name was John Glenn.
Zing.
Yeah, bazinga.
Zing, zing, zing.
He was one of the Mercury astronauts. There were 7, and all of it was 7. Friendship 7 was the name of his ship. Gus Grissom was the second guy up, and his was called the Liberty Bell. But he fouled up and was a bad cat. I mean, he didn't do what he was supposed to do. Liberty Bell sunk, and
he screwed the pooch.
Yeah, he screwed the pooch. In the movie. That's what they say. He screwed the pooch, and then the poor guy got fried in one of the Apollos, which was
And later they found out. Later they found out that it wasn't his fault, but it was too late.
Yeah, I know that. He said I did everything I was supposed to do, but they were, but he was Alan Shepard was the first aboard the Redstone rocket, and Walter Cronkite always told the story that Shepard asked him not to tell, but he said, Tell me, Alan, when you were sitting on top of that Redstone rocket, about to be the first American in orbit, what were you thinking about the history that you were causing? What were you thinking? And he says, Walter, I'll actually tell you, but you can't tell this story. And of course, it became his standard story for Walter Cronkite. He says, "Of course not. Tell me what it is." He says, "As I was sitting there waiting to lift off, I was reflecting on the fact that every single nut, bolt, and system in that rocket was low bid." That's what was going through his head. They're all saying, light this candle. Let's go. And he's going, oh my God, I'm on the budget rocket going into space. Oh, great. Now there's a pragmatic man.
Grendel by Matt Wagner. Is that any good?
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Why, do you have any?
I'm looking at it right now.
Well, what does it look like? Does it look like Grendel?
Yeah, it certainly does.
Is it the man Grendel or the girl Grendel?
The man. It's number 1 of 8. It's an older one.
It's a man.
It's a man.
Oh, yes. Here's one.
Ooh. In a 9.2. I really want that book.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Holy shit.
All these, of course, were so long ago. You have this, don't you, Monty?
No, I do not.
You don't? Are you a Marvel guy?
Have you just met me, or are you losing your memory?
Who is it?
Have you taken too many of those pills again?
I took too many of them.
Ah, dang, I swear.
Callie will trade his 8.0 for your 9.2, Steppo.
That's a good trade.
You would do that for me?
That's nice of him, isn't it?
Not for you, to you. I think in that scenario.
I see. This is why you like to go to church, because you meet such nice people.
No, you don't. He's been hating on my records.
Hating on my records.
Yeah, I'm gonna start my own.
You hating on my wailing? I'll wail on you.
I'm gonna start my own record channel.
I'm gonna start the White Gloves Network. A lot of networks being created these days. Have you guys noticed that?
I have noticed that, actually.
I've noticed a few new networks coming on.
Huh.
I always love this cover. They advertised the in-house ads for this. Were absolutely, they ran them. And it's what an unusual color for a #1 issue, a gray, charcoal gray. I was ripped off on the grade on this, too.
That's how we say hi.
Well, that's probably the ink they had on sale that month.
This one's a 8.0. This is from the Mohawk City or Mohawk Valley collection.
You will get. You do inside. And freeze inside. Come outside.
Did everybody go away?
No, we're here.
Talking.
Everybody got so quiet. I like I was showing Turok or something.
Well, you are showing DC, so but anyway.
Are you watching Monty?
Yes, I sure. Oh God,
This is not DC.
Yes, I like that.
Who's
I
got the
that book.
TV running?
This one's a 9. This is a 9.4.
That's a nice book. It's not the TV, Beckerman. It's Bleecker at his job.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, I'll turn my mic off. Sorry, guys.
No, leave it on. Let's hear the world.
I've heard the world. I don't want to hear him.
No more world. World's bad.
Yeah. I like it inside my house.
I do too. I like it inside your house too.
Yeah. Well, I'm an avid indoorsman, Steph.
I am too, actually.
I am.
And Monty, you're sort of an indoor guy, aren't you?
No, I love gardening. I go out every 5 days
You go
a week.
out every day? You go out every day?
Yeah, a garden, barbecue.
Do you
I
grow?
have a
Do you
job.
grow? Do you grow vegetables?
Yes, I do.
What do you? What are you famous for?
My company that I have that is I sell dehydrated and powdered hot peppers. It's called Pepper.
Dehydrated. Oh, really?
Yes, it's called Pepper King. I sell them all over the world.
Oh,
Ship them
that's
out.
wonderful. Good for you.
Yeah, I
I
wasn't able to do it this year because of my back problem, but
yeah,
next year I will start up my machines again and start shipping them out.
Monty, I'm so very happy that you're better because
Well, thank you. I appreciate
you worried everybody and me included, and it's no fun when you hurt. I mean, it's no. Thank God.
40 pounds because of that pain I lost.
It's a hard way to do it.
Yes, it is, and I'm on my way to losing 20 more.
Good for you. Excellent.
And thank you for your concern. I do appreciate y'all's
It's genuine.
prayers
I
and
believe me.
everything. I know it is.
Us guys gotta stick together. Well, I got the miseries. I have ague.
Glad to hear you're feeling better.
Oh, now I like that. Thank you, Beckman. I like that too.
As of today, I'm down 40 pounds as well.
Ooh,
Good for you. Excellent.
In 2 weeks, no.
Congratulations, Becker. That's
in
really
2
awesome.
weeks?
Yeah.
What'd you do? Stop eating? What's going on?
Yeah.
No, I stopped eating carbs.
Oh,
and
okay.
I weighed 405 pounds, so there was a lot to lose.
Bread is a lot of it. That is a nice book, Steppo.
Thank you.
I like that.
Well, Mr. Beckerman, I'm very proud of you. I have had diabetes because I was too heavy, and
Yeah.
I started about 340.
You got 8, I think.
Yeah.
Give
And
you
I'm
what,
down-
$16 or
I'm
something?
down over
Give me
100.
a second. I'll
And,
be right back.
I'm using Manjaro, which is an amazing A1C, and it's down to the very, very low end of normal. So, which calling me normal on anything is part of a joke anyway. But anyway,
That's great, Steppo. Oh yeah, I always like that Steranko cover. That is nice.
Oh, now this one I have, not in a 9.2, but I have it at least.
this I very carefully bought those right at the peak of the COVID boom. And you know who was in my ear the whole time I was buying them?
Let me take a guess.
Mr.
Alan?
Alan.
That's a good one right there.
You're paying too much. You're paying too much. I don't think. And then when I later on, and I was kind of going, he says, for those people in his broadcast says, for those people who bought the books at the very top of the market, I feel so sorry for you, poor dumb bastards.
We can't cuss. Can't cuss.
Oh, I can't see that. I
no.
thought that was a genetic genealogical term.
Oh well, all right.
And
I believe you.
I'm not gonna lie. I barely bought anything during the COVID boom. I didn't buy any big books at all. I really stayed away from big stuff. And I'm happy I did, to be honest. Jeez,
well, yeah. I mean, these were the only two. I bought both of these at that time, and later on, they said, well, for the people who did it, and I said, I can't remember if I did buy anything. He says, yes, I remember. You bought those Polarises. I remember you bought those X-Men. I remember, and I remember what you paid too. And I said, Alan, I'm so happy to have you around. See, speaking of, Alan was here a minute ago. Why doesn't he show up?
Mr. Comic Journey's here as well. Hello, Journey.
I'm not speaking to CJ.
Oh no! What happened?
Ooh, I love. He wouldn't.
I got
put
15.
on a
Is that
he
all right,
wouldn't
my
put a
friend?
show
Thanks
on
so
the
much.
other night.
Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah.
I love that book. Yes. Was that Throg? Thor? Yeah.
Tor. And Monty,
Thor.
when in doubt, always 2 R's.
Yeah, I had to look real close to the screen. Yeah.
And how are you?
That's a hardcover to get in.
The black covers are just impossible to get in good grades.
This particular one, the thing about this one, there were higher grades, but there were 2 kinds of books like this. the molt for the first Molten Man.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the first Molten Man, right?
Yeah, some of them have kind of a buff finish on them from new. They were kind of had a sort of a buff. Other ones had an extremely glossy black cover. And so I remembered as a kid, that's what I saw. And so when I was looking, I made sure that I waited long enough to try to find one that was glossy rather than one that had sort of the buff.
Yeah, I've
finish
heard
on
you
it.
talk about this before, Stephen. Is that because of they were later on the printing press? The glosses just worn off, or
I think that it was later in the print run. Yes, the
Okay,
earlier
okay.
ones had a better and more complete color stripe.
Okay,
And
okay.
Marvel was the cheap. Always on
Yeah.
the cheap. Martin
What's going on,
Goodman,
buddy?
cheap.
How you doing, my
And
friend?
of course, I understand that because they're trying to make a buck. You know, it's a disposable funny book. You know, and they're gonna. This is not a Gutenberg Bible. You know, it's that one of them funny books, Monty.
My daddy used to call them that.
My father said it too. He says, "Stephen, you reading your funny books?" I said, "Yeah, Dad. This was one of yours." Oh.
My grandmother got rid of his during the latter part of the 40s.
I'm good, brother. How you doing?
They were set out by the mailbox, and the guy come and recycled them.
wow.
And they went to the war. That's a cool book.
Hard
Like
to get.
cover.
These are is you know, it's just another one in the run. But for some reason, it took me a long time to find it, and it was not a cheap book either. For some reason,
Yeah, for some reason.
the very first Batgirl. But
Right.
you know, and of course, when Julius Schwartz became the head man, he chopped the Batman family. He chopped Batwoman, Batgirl, Bathound, and Batmite in one fell swoop, and he came out with a new look. And that's when Infantino shifted over to draw Batman rather than Shelley Moldoff. And I have to say, I loved Infantino. I love Infantino's art on Flash, but it took me a while to warm up to him on Batman. Harry Lucy?
I have to mention that I love the pictures you've been sending me on Instagram.
Oh, thank you.
And
I like to tease what's coming.
I hope you like the comments I leave.
Always. Thank you.
Really.
Steppo, what did I tell you about sending those kinds of pictures to people on Instagram? Stop it.
You did tell me that, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's these habits that you have, you know, these habits. And I start sending these pictures and things like that. Okay.
Well, I have to admit, when I get on YouTube, or not YouTube, when I get on my computer, the first thing I do is go to Instagram to see what he posts.
Oh,
and
thank
everything.
you.
I do. Then I go to YouTube. So yes, I look forward to see your pictures.
I often get Steppos and Allens. Usually they're right underneath each other, which I find very bizarre. But I'm like, yep, very cool, always. Oh, that's a good one. The Black Cat.
This is the last issue, and Alan showed it first. He had a copy. I hadn't seen it, and this is from 1963. So from 1940 to 1963, the Black Cat had a title, or was in a title. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Alan don't send me stuff on Instagram. He don't like me apparently.
He don't send me message anymore.
Hey, Bleak, Vog's messaged you on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's Blue Beetle.
Captain Adam.
Man, I collect terrible comic books. I'm not going to lie.
You collect terrible comics? Why do you say that?
Absolutely. I'm looking at the comics I bought today. I'm like, these are awful, but I love them.
Well, I guess that's all that matters. And if everybody else likes it too,
There's another book I don't.
Sorry, guys, I got this thing open.
That's okay.
That's
okay. How much do you want for the signed Chainsaw Massacre?
I could do 65 on it because that's exactly what it cost me to get it signed.
That's cool.
No problem. I will, brother. I will.
Look at him making money.
And yes, CJ, I do not like watermelons. You like watermelon and cheese.
Love this
CJ
book.
wants to know who's on top when Alan and Steppo's images get shared.
I can answer that question.
Please don't. Please don't. I don't want that image stuck in my head.
He's a little twig.
Oh God.
No,
did I not just make a sale?
me.
Because the person I walked away.
Just me.
You made a sale. Ring
I
the
know
bell.
the person just walked away. They were like, "Oh, that's good. I need that." And then I went to go grab it, and then they're gone.
Oh,
oh, there she is. She's coming back.
She went to
that
get
book.
money.
She's coming back.
Kind of my purse. I didn't want to have to take up.
No worries, love.
Spectacular book, Steppo.
baby, come back.
I'm so
Thank
stoked
you.
about that.
Yeah, man.
Did you end up bringing in more Army of Darkness too? By the way,
I haven't yet. Okay. I can find it. It's really buried in my collection somewhere. I have a book. It's sort of expensive. It's Army of Darkness. I can bring it in for you if you want.
I don't care.
It is.
I collect people dead. So
it's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
it's really awesome. Okay, I'll bring it in for you. No problem.
Next Sunday I'm here.
What do we got?
That is.
We got this. We got that. I owe you $5.
Thank you so much for that.
It's my pleasure. I'm glad you got it. I'm glad somebody got it that's gonna like it.
Oh yeah, you should
So,
see my
that's
living room. It's full of autographs.
Do you have a bag or do you want a bag?
I'll just throw it in this one.
You're gonna have
No
them
need
there?
to get me nervous.
All right.
Thank you so much.
There you go,
Thank
guys.
you.
Thank
Have a
you
good
very
one.
much. Appreciate ya. All right.
I love it.
Sorry.
Commerce. I love
Sorry about
Commerce.
that, folks. Yeah.
Commerce
Oh.
is good.
I love the first appearance of Galactus. That's beautiful.
Wheeling and dealing.
This one, when I bought it, had scuffs on the inside of the outer shell, and so I wiped it off and I looked, and it was on the inside. And when the guy sold it to me, he says, "I'm almost sure that those are all on the inside of the well." And I went, okay. So when I bought it from him, I had it reholdered, and thank goodness I wasn't entirely sure that it was all on the well, but it was. So this came back, and this one had this was from quite a long time ago. It was from the warehouse find, but it just has a really, really nice color strike on it.
What did he say the grade was on it when you bought it?
Well, it was slabbed as a 7.5.
Oh, okay.
It was. I wanted to get, and it was, and even at the time, it was not a terribly cheap book. And so at 7.5, I had sort of reached my level of comfort on it, and for this book. And then the next thing then I waited for it to come back, and it came back just beautiful. So I'm very happy about that. Because sometimes you just don't know.
Yeah.
Wow.
8.5.
Oh,
nice
white pager, and it should have been a 9.2.
That's beautiful, Steppo. That's a beautiful book. Holy.
The guy sent in both at the same time. This one, same thing, 8.5 white pager.
That's beauty.
Love those early Fantastic Four covers. They just awesome. That's one run of books just don't have too many of.
Hey, folks, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
Good. Not too much. How you doing?
The second sketch I ever got, Steppo, was a Green Lantern by
Art Modell.
Yes, Mart Nodell. Just blanked on the name for a second there, but yeah, he did it in color and everything. It was probably 2002 in Chicago.
And this was at a show that he had it for you?
Yeah.
He drew it, or it was there?
It was pre-done, and then he personalized it to me.
Very cool. Very cool.
That judo master reminds me.
I believe he lived in Wisconsin, which would not have been far from me. Sorry, I interrupted you.
No, go ahead. I thought you was finished. Go ahead.
No, we're good.
That judo master you just showed right there reminds me. Maybe they took the inspiration of that and made what was it on DC Firestorm? The colors and everything.
I don't know. I do like Judo Master though. I've got them all.
Hi there, my man.
Charlton this and Charlton that, and but even as a kid, I loved his costume. And this is and this is not Judo. It is Judo Master #1, first Judo Master, but it's the screwiest title. Special War Series #4.
Is that the first appearance of Alan in comic books? Oh no, he's Judo Man. He's Judo Man.
Judo Man is actually the guy that's getting sand kicked in his face.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Alan.
No. That was on purpose. He said that I then I have all of my magic judo moves. and he does all these stereotypical moves which are not in judo actually. But he went with that, and we had such fun doing the challenge with Ricky. And I was able to channel my warmonger. And as a matter of fact, Monty, in August coming up, the Rock Island auction in Bedford, Texas, all of my Class 3 select fire weapons are being sold because I've sold my whole gun collection.
Oh, I can't go back to collecting guns. I got enough guns. I can't do
that's crazy talk. Do you realize that?
Yeah, but
that is crazy. That is crazy talk. You heard that?
I've got a lot of weapons. I mean, I don't.
Monty is a weapon.
There's only one rifle I want, and I haven't got yet, and that's a '73 Winchester.
1873, model 1873.
Yeah,
I love the elevator on those things where they would load the 4440. I'm assuming.
Yes, 4440.
I had a Colt single action, a 45 long Colt that was a Colt single action, and the serial number on it was 666667.
Oh,
and 6 is my favorite number, and it was an early. It's one of the pinched crane ones. Early. Want to show? We have a guest appearance, Mr. Bleak.
Oh my goodness!
We have a guest appearance.
Let's check it out.
Oh wow! That's cool.
If it isn't Susie Q.
Hi everyone,
Susie.
I'm Susie Q in the chat, and I have a few books to show. Can you help me?
Sure. Hold on.
One of the loveliest persons on YouTube. That's always
Absolutely.
in the chat.
Okay.
Are you having an awesome Sunday today, Susie?
Oh yeah, it's great.
Good.
It's great.
Thank you, my
every
friend.
day is great around here.
Good.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I want to show some books we got from Bleecker at Bleecker Street Comics.
Where?
From Bleecker
wow.
Street
Where?
Comics.
Where?
And,
Who's that guy?
we got some AOKs, and the first one, I really like this one a lot. I think this was an AOK from Bleecker.
There you go.
Yeah.
It's Deceased, and this is Jiang art. I think that's how you say it. Jiang.
It is.
John Jang. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I saw it on TV, and I thought it was cool, but it looks even better in person. So
Yeah, it's awesome.
something about the picture. It's just really captivating.
If
I really
Bleecker
like
was
it
to
a
have
lot.
a daughter, that's probably what she would look like.
Hey now. We got Bob. Susan, hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna add someone to the stage, and then we'll get right back to you. Boggs, how you doing, buddy? Now we're gonna make Susan big again.
There you go.
Welcome to the Jang Gang, Susan.
Jiang, I really like it a lot. It looks even better in person.
One of
So
my
this
favorite
was an
covers.
AOK. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I think this was an AOK too.
Yep. Yeah, it was.
Oh, that's cool.
The
Yeah, nice
AOK.
butt on that one. Nice boobs on the other one.
little something from column A, column B on that one.
What kind of comics have you been exposed to, Susan?
I've seen a few around here. And this is cool. Fallen Sun looks like Wolverine, I guess.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Captain America, is that
beautiful.
right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
All right,
It actually, it's the cover B to the other Fallen Sun. So that's cover B, I think, and the other one is cover A. It might be the opposite way around.
I would love that.
Oh,
That's
okay.
beautiful.
Yeah, that's the one right there. That's the good one.
Okay. I like both of them, so I think this was also an A-OK.
Yeah.
And this one, Vampirella,
Oh, nice. Yes.
it's really cool because I love vampires.
If you open that book, Susan, you
Yes.
you take it's got a plastic cover with the blood on it. If you
Oh.
open the book, the cover doesn't have any blood on it, so
Oh.
it's like a acetate
Okay.
kind of thing.
Oh, I see.
So you can see
All
the
right,
cover
I'll do
without
that.
the actual blood. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Who's-
haven't opened it yet, but I
who's-
will.
Whose blood's on the book?
I'm assuming some poor bugger.
Oh.
He's just like, no,
And
you know
this
what he was
one-
like? He was like, this
This
book
is an
needs some
A-OK
spice
from
to it.
Bleecker, and this actually made me cry because I couldn't believe that he would send it to me. I
that's
have the Dell
Oh, cool.
Dracula, and I just mentioned that I would like to get the rest of the Dell monsters, and Bleecker sent it to me. I couldn't believe it.
Well, I was very happy to send it to you.
It was a big surprise. I just couldn't believe it. I love it so much.
Bleecker is a
Thank you,
phenomenal dude. I've known him for years.
I
And
think you're. Oh,
this
there's the
one-
other one.
also Wolfman.
Oh, Wolfman, that's cool.
Yeah,
So you've
really
got
cool.
3 out of the 4 now, Susan. You
I
got to
do.
get one more. You got one more.
The creature from the Black Lagoon.
Yeah.
I have a feeling I might be buying one.
Well,
That is-
you never know. I'm
that is
tied
my
with
favorite.
Alan right now because Alan has 3 of the 4.
Well, in that case, we're going to have to get on this right now.
I
I'm in a
agree.
tied race with Alan to get these right now.
As Steven likes to say, Allen tears are the best tears. They're
Yes,
delicious.
that's true.
There's
That is
nothing
that is
like
my that is my favorite of all the 50s monsters. Is the creature of the Black Lagoon. I love that.
Yeah, it's
Well,
awesome.
Julia Adams was awfully hard on the eyes, wasn't she?
Oh,
Then
Yeah.
I got these. No Time for Sergeants.
Oh, nice.
oh, yeah, I like that. I like that movie.
Really cool cover.
In the whole dang Air Force.
I got Veronica in Texas. You like that
Nice.
splash? Maybe.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Veronica Tez, Texas. You know how it goes.
Oh, oh! I heard that
That is cool.
Debbie did Dallas. I didn't hear that Veronica.
And I never met Debbie either.
No one did.
And, Korok, son of Tarzan.
Korok! Korok!
I'm going to read the Koroks, but then they'll probably go to my grandson, Luke, who is 9 years old.
There you go. You see it.
Those are
I
pretty
know-
cool. Those are pretty cool for a 9-year-old. Pretty
Yeah,
awesome.
I might have to wait a year or 2 to give it to him. And then I got Hanna-Barbera,
Perfect.
Funky Phantom. Is this a Scooby-Doo book, I think? Or gives me
Scooby-Doo
Scooby-Doo vibes.
Scooby-Doo-esque. Yeah, it's got
Yeah.
Scooby-Doo vibes for
It sort
sure.
of looks like Shaggy in there. Scoob!
Korok, son of Tarzan.
Ton of Tarzan.
Mickey Mouse.
Oh,
that's
nice.
beautiful.
Yep.
Everybody likes the mouse.
Tweety and Sylvester, so cute.
I feel so bad for Sylvester. He can't get sleep.
I thought I saw a putty cat.
I did.
World's Most Dangerous Villains.
That is an awesome book.
Now,
I know it's not in great shape, that one, but it's a really great cover. I love
It's a
that
great
book.
It's
read,
really
too.
cool. I'm going to
Yeah,
definitely read it.
So good.
Yo, when she's done, I've got a topic for past you guys.
I seen
She has a
collection
name,
of
Vog.
those.
She is named Susan.
I seen
Sorry,
a collection of those world's
I'm-
most dangerous villains.
I'm
And
yelling at you like my mom would yell at me. Or my dad. But Dad, Mom said
Right.
your mom has a name.
Mighty Samson.
Mighty Samson.
Cool.
Mighty Simpson.
The covers are beautiful.
They really
will
are
have to
really
come
nice
and
covers.
take the Romans out.
Pheno-
Yes, we will take them.
Phenomenal job putting this together, man. This is beautiful.
Thanks, buddy. It's easy when you got people in your life like Steppo and Susan. They're great people.
You all are great
Richie
people to me.
Rich.
I love watching
Richie
this
Rich
show
for
when I can on
president.
Sundays.
Richie Rich for president. Nice.
is he coming down an escalator?
Yes,
Is
they
he coming down
are.
an escalator? Really? Put that back up. Rich, is he coming down an escalator?
Is he doing the
Yes, he
Trump? Yeah,
is.
he is.
Oh my God! Really?
With his
That's
butler
hilarious.
behind him. The
They
golden
predicted it.
escalator.
They predicted it before The Simpsons. It looks like.
It had
Yeah,
his butler right behind him.
Richie Rich success.
Have you guys seen the freaking robot chicken? Richie Rich is hilarious.
Brothers
Yes.
of the Spear. It looks very cool. It looks
You
interesting.
died by the spear. Oh no, it's died by the sword, not spear.
Brothers of the Spear. The covers are so beautiful.
Yeah.
They really are nice covers. They're all like painted. They look like they're all painted covers. They're really
They
pretty.
do. They really
Step,
draw you
I've
in,
got
make
something
you
to
want to
tell you
read
in a
them.
bit that I saw it in.
Brothers of the Spear.
That is cool.
Are these from an
Tarzan
auction
of
or
the
an
Apes.
AOK?
No, I bought a lot of these.
No, a lot of them
I
were
went
bought.
shopping. I went shopping at Bleak's store. You guys should do it.
Pretty easy to do.
He'll do it. He'll do it online for you. You can do it right now.
Stephen cherry picked like he always does.
Oh, Depo, really?
It's okay. We replaced the box that Steven got all his comics out of, and it's all brand new stuff now.
All of your best stuff. Maybe not all of it.
Pretty close. Pretty close.
Yes, I just realized I can make church next week too because I don't work till
Dagar.
4:30.
Is that how you say it? Dagar or Dagar?
Dagar.
Dagar.
I love the giant gorilla.
Yeah, that's
Oh, my.
kind of menacing.
So cool. And little Lulu.
Yes.
Oh
That's
god,
how you
that is
share a
not
sub
gonna end
sandwich.
well.
It's not 10 cents anymore. It's only 3 cents apparently.
Oh.
Wow. 15 cents. 15 cents. Gold key.
Korak, son of Tarzan.
That is gorgeous
I
cover.
love the dinosaurs, and it's just really
And
cool.
he's got the crocodile guy on the back.
Yep.
Very cool.
Korak, son
God,
of
these
Tarzan.
covers are gorgeous. How
When
big's
Steven showed me his comic collection, I always gravitated to the Korak books. I thought Turok. I'm sorry. I thought they were so cool looking.
Son of Stone.
How
but
big
those
is
are
the Korak run?
the OG set.
Ivanhoe.
Hmm.
Walt Disney.
Oh, Huey, Louie, and Dewey and Donald. That's awesome. My friend would love that.
Spooky.
Oh, is that Casper?
I like that one. That actually has a key comic, Sue. That's the first appearance of Casper's cousin or some silly thing.
It's really cool. I like when they put what are these called, floating heads?
Yes, yes.
I love it when they put that on a comic.
Oh, yeah,
I wish
they're
they would
fun.
do that more often. I really like that.
Yeah, the art of that has died, which sucks.
Matt wants you to ring the bell.
Oh.
I think you might have said a dirty word. My,
Did I say the dirty word?
yeah, my comic shop is a dirty word.
Oh. At least I didn't say the F word.
Oh yes, you can't say that.
Yeah, that's not allowed anymore.
You can't say that anymore.
You never
No.
say it anyway.
No, I don't.
That's what
Well,
you're
Disney
too,
Showcase.
You're too beautiful to use that word.
Oh,
What do you
well,
mean? We're not allowed to
slash.
say fun?
I was brought up not to say that. So anyway,
I was too.
Herbie goes to Monte Carlo.
I loved Herbie when I was a kid so much. Herbie the Love Bug was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dean Jones and Suzanne Plachette.
My boss, when I worked at the bank a long time ago, when I was in my 20s, his name was Herbie, and he had 10 kids.
Jeez.
He was
Oh my gosh.
Talk about a love bug.
big Catholic guy, and he had 10 kids, and they don't believe in birth control. So, but we always called him Herbie the Love Bug.
That makes sense to me. Jeez, 10
Yeah.
kids.
You know,
Yeah, I guess.
You're
You know,
almost
Susie-
half a
Susie-
football team.
You know why Johann Sebastian Bach had so many kids, don't you?
No.
How many?
His organ had no stops.
Oh,
see what you did there. I see
You
what
know,
you did there.
Susie,
That's funny
every
because I
time,
heard a classical music joke. Steppo.
Dagar,
It was
Dagar
like
the Invincible.
it's or a
He
classical
looks
joke. It was
so
like
evil there on the cover. Is that Dagar, or who is that?
Yes,
No, Dag-
Dagar.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dagar's he's the hero, but that must be the villain. I'm
Villain.
assuming.
Okay.
you know, Susie, if I accidentally say the F word, I still get the taste of Zest soap in my mouth.
Ah, Zest. Oh my goodness, that's a blast from the past.
Oh, I don't understand, but
it's
In other words,
aligned
if you
one
stay
of the
dirty
year.
word, they put soap in your mouth.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. I
Yeah.
gotcha.
Like in the
Oh,
Christmas Story.
I see. Yeah.
But for him, it was Life Boy. It made him blind.
Oh.
Lancelot
Yeah.
and Guinevere. I read the crap out of that book when I was a kid. By the way,
I can't wait to read it. It's such a cool image on the book.
I loved
Beautiful.
the King and Lancelot and all that. That was so good. That was such a cool story for me. Merlin and all that stuff. Great.
Yeah, I love that too. Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table.
Yeah.
We used to watch a series on TV. What was it? It was called Merlin. We really liked it a lot, and then they took it off, unfortunately. But it was good. I like those
Yeah,
stories too.
I remember my dad reading the book when we were camping or something, and he would come into our tent and read us like a couple chapters, and then we'd go to bed. It was pretty
Oh
awesome.
wow, that's cool.
Dad did that too with us with Swiss Family Robinson.
Nice. Swiss Family as well. That's a great story. Trag.
And the Sky Gods.
It's brand new, but it looks old to me.
Is that Kirby Crackle on it? It looks like.
Well, I don't know. I think it's,
Maybe.
it's something.
I don't know.
It might be pollen, but it could be Kirby Crackle.
Tarzan of the Apes.
Nice.
Looks beautiful.
Oh.
Looks
The old
like a
covers.
painted
Old covers are just much prettier. They're just much nicer art.
They are. They're beautiful.
They tell a story.
Yeah.
2 to go.
And Donald Duck.
Nice. Nice.
I
That's
love
that.
Donald Duck for
Looks
some
like
reason.
Scrooge in the background. Uncle Scrooge.
It looks like him. Yeah, I think so.
It is.
It is Scrooge. Yeah, I have a lot of Uncle Scrooge. Not a lot, but I have some. And yeah, it's cool.
And this is the last one.
Last book, Richie Rich.
Oh,
And
nice.
Timmy Time.
Very cool.
And thank you so much, Bleecker. We really appreciate it. And all
It's
the
my
free
pleasure.
books you put in, the AOKs. I just can't believe what you gave us. It's
Wow.
really nice of you.
I'm trying to help you destroy Alan. Is what I'm doing. That's,
Yes, I'm in competition with Alan now, so we'll see who wins.
I have faith in you. I think you will do it. I think you got
Thank
this.
you.
Thank you, Susan. Thank you
Wait,
so much.
wait! You just tell Alan to go somewhere else. You can stay.
Well, Steppo's coming back.
You're a lot prettier to look at than Alan. I mean, not
that's
Alan,
true.
but Steppo.
Alan, did you call Steppo Alan?
Well,
Them's
Yeah.
fighting words.
They're not interchangeable. Splash, jeez.
well, I always see them together. You know. I'm getting old. Give me a break. Come on.
What the heck?
So everybody,
Thank you, Bleecker.
before you guys kick back up, I am. Well, we lost Boggs, but Chris is back. It's nap o'clock. I'm out of here.
All right, buddy. Sounds good.
Susan,
Thank you very much.
Steppo,
See you later.
Lee, Chris,
Beckerman.
Monty, Boggs, wherever you went. Goodbye, everyone. I'm going to sleep.
Bye, buddy. Enjoy your nap.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your nap. All right. What do we got going on?
Accidentally for a second. I was just sitting there watching a thing about sharks on my couch. Next thing I know, it's an hour later. I was like, oh shit, I fell asleep.
All right. So I got this today because I like Eclipse Comics, and it's awesome. And it's awesome.
That is cool.
I got this guy today.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That is a really good one, actually.
Sold.
I got you, Steppo. I got you. I got Zombie Tales because, well, it's Zombie Tales. And then I got a bunch of Grendel stuff.
Grendel.
I got this guy. It looks like it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Got some more Grendel, black and white. I got this because I really like, again, I like Eclipse Comics a lot, so I got this Hollywood Superstars. It's It's the number one. It's Eclipse Comics, and there you have a cover that tells a story. There's lots of stuff going on. You got helicopters and skeletons, all sorts of cool shit. And I picked that up because it was cheap. So.
Is that the clone or Prime or what?
Yeah, this is his kid. I think.
No,
yeah,
who made him? Who made him?
Oh, that's the one that's Lex Luthor and Superman, basically.
Lex Luthor and Superman had a baby?
Pretty much,
No,
yeah.
I thought they cloned him.
Yeah, they cloned him.
Oh my goodness.
And I just happen to love this because it looks like Thomas the Tank is in there. So
Yeah.
I thought Max and his friends, I thought that was pretty cool. And this was really cheap, so I bought it because I don't see why not. It's a great cover. It's episode 1. It's Batman 66. I have the Toronto Fan Expo exclusive, so figured that'd be pretty cool to have in there too.
Yeah. So I do have one thing I wanted to say. So Susan was talking about how she had that coworker with the 10 kids named Herbie, and she's like, "Oh, you call him Herbie the Love Bug?" Well, that's underselling it. Any man who has 10 kids, his official name should have been Herbie the Hammer, because that dude is just hammering. Like, my God, 10 kids. That is just.
Herbie.
I mean, you're trying to go for an award at that point. 10. Good God.
I wanna be your sledgehammer.
That's what he was. He was the hammer.
When I call your name.
That poor woman. Every time he saw her, he's like, "You know what time it is?" She's like, "No, not again."
No,
Like,
enough is enough. No, never.
All right, we've had 7. You think that's our lucky number? That's good. 7 is good, but it ain't 10. And that's what we're going for, lady.
We call that in Texas fertile myrtle.
No.
Myrtle,
and then they get to 10. She's like,
just...
you know what? I would
Thanks,
like
what's
one
up?
more.
I
I told you enough.
I call that. I just call that boredom. Like they must not have had TV or something. They're like, you know what?
Nope.
We don't watch TV and we don't listen to the radio. We just really like each other.
Yeah, they needed a TV in the bedroom.
Something. Oh, stuff was muted.
Excuse me. Ooh, I do not want to go to work.
They just really liked each other.
It's a short day of work.
Hey, well, here's one thing I'll say. Like, for at least that period, there was no chance of divorce because they were just super into each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're muted again, Steppo.
I had to get my cleaner for these records. I found
You work
one.
on Mondays?
I do, yeah.
I mean, on Sundays. Vogs, you work on Sunday?
I work for Lowe's Home Improvement on part-time. Yep. I only have to work 4.5 hours today, so.
4.5
Work is good. Work means more comics. Let's
Yes.
keep it basic here.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah. That's the tough part because we always weren't born into, big trust funds and stuff. So that's our punishment. That's what we get for being born wrong. We were born rich, no work. No work. You're born not rich, well, you gotta work. You want those things like
it's
a nasty habit of wanting to eat every day, don't you?
I'll tell you, it's work, especially when you have a family business. It is nothing but work because it all comes back to you. Anything's wrong, your phone rings all the time. And we had 3 generations of it with, and that it got to the point where I would call my father just to say something, to talk to him. I'd always start the conversation, not a problem. Because when he would see me calling, he says, "Oh my God, what's wrong?" Or when he would call me, same thing. So he would always say, "Not a problem," and then we would have our conversation. But you get those calls at 2 or 3 in the morning. When the power goes out, or there's some big problem, or the police have to come for something or another. It's dealing with human beings. We had a saloon on the first floor and bedrooms upstairs, so nothing but good stuff can happen with that combination. Let me tell you.
Well, if you want to go back, usually when there's a saloon downstairs and bedrooms on the upstairs, we call that in Texas best little whorehouse.
Well, we called it a hotel.
Oh, I'm sorry, my camera is
It just
moved
depends
over.
on what it is used for. But then you can say that, like, well, we just, I mean, provide lodging. What they do in their rooms is not our business.
No,
as long as
it's one time I was I always had to do room check. One of the things to make sure the rooms were done correctly with my
Yeah.
housekeeper and stuff like that. I want this done. I want this done. And we were walking down the hall, and then in one of the rooms we walked past, we heard, "Oh no!" This girl, "No, no, no, no!" And then he's going, "Ha ha 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 ha! Oh no, no! Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh no, no!" And we're both standing like this in the hallway. And I looked at her. I said, "Should I knock on the door?" She says, "What goes on in the room stays in the room." And I said, "You're right." So we kept going, but something was going on, like little pinch and tickle was going on in there.
Something.
Did Bleecker drop off the planet? What happened?
No, he's got us looking at the
No,
ceiling.
you know what the
I think he's organizing books.
no thing was? It was probably that guy, that Furby guy, and his wife.
No, you know what's crazy is a friend of mine was, I think like 2 years ago, decided that he got really into collecting cards during during COVID and everything like that, and so he ended up pulling a Mac Jones rookie card that at the time was worth like 10 grand, and that was like his bread and butter. And then so because he was getting all these cards and he was able to move them quickly, he's like, yeah, just looking at it where in that short span of time, he was like, dude, I can make more money doing this than at my regular job. And he worked as like a trainer for real estate agents, and then decided that he was going to leave Century 21 and make his own card business. And I tried to warn him against it. I was like, are you doing it from home? Like how are you doing this? He said, no, I'm going to open up a brick and mortar shop. I was like, that is not a good idea. And he was like, what are you talking about? I was like, you have to understand. I was like, because he had grown up next to a sports card shop and everything, and he worked for the guy for a bunch of years. So in his mind, him working there as a kid, he's like, I know all about this business. Like, I'm sure you do, but you have no idea about everything else. And I said to him too, I was like, the other thing that's gonna suck is you're gonna get annoyed with everything that happens. Everything comes back to you. Like, you don't have days off anymore. You don't have anything else. And so unfortunately for him, it didn't work out. But then I have another friend who started a family gym, and it's like a boxing gym, and everything like that. And he's actually doing great. And like we would, talk and stuff like that. And then he would just be, try to get together because we have daughters around the same age. And he would just be like, oh, he's like, I'm sorry, I can't today because this. I kept telling him, like, dude, I was like, it's all right. I was like, you being busy is a good thing. Like, that's the best thing you can.
It's when you're not busy is when it's bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got plenty of time. I'll be right over. Oh no.
Yeah. But he's doing really well with that business. So just there's the two friends I know that have their own businesses like that. One of them just it was the wrong type of business to get into, and then the other one just
anything brick and mortar, the overhead will kill you in a competitive marketplace. The overhead it makes it very difficult.
Yeah, I tried to point it out to him just because there's a comic shop that moved into a mall, and and they were great beforehand. I mean, they're great no matter what. But like the thing is that the mall, where it sounded like that was a great idea, like, oh, it's a good spot, lots of foot traffic and this and that. I was just like, but I know your pricing, and the thing is, like, his prices aren't bad. It's not that. It's just he's got a lot of high end stuff, so it's expensive. So, and I was like, and what are you gonna mostly have in a mall is people that are just coming in and seeing it and being, oh, let me go ahead and check that out real quick. And people with little kids,
$5,000. I agree with you.
Yeah. And it's just like, so you have people with little kids come in, oh, can I get a toy? Yeah, no problem. And they're not thinking, or the parents aren't thinking that, like, okay, these are vintage toys. So like I watched one lady pick up a Ninja Turtles thing and saw that it was, it was something like $90 or something like that. And she's like, come on, let's go. And I was just like, oh, lady, like, they have cheaper stuff. You just gotta look, but like, yeah, of course, like you have to understand. And then that's what I told my friends that would go and everything, like, how come they're struggling? Like, because I was like, in a mall, 9 times out of 10, you have just people that are just walking in to kind of browse and walk away. I was like, to have actual collectors come in, I was like, that's kind of few and far between. I said, so that's what makes it tough, and they shouldn't be in a mall.
No,
You need to
and
go
that's what a
home.
mall is. To go in, glance, walk around, maybe stay a few minutes, and
Yeah. But well, that's
Either
why
that or have
like,
boxes of the less expensive stuff out, so that if they do happen to come in, have it so that it can capture. And then if someone actually asks, "Do you have something nicer?" You said, "Actually, I do. It's over here." But but if you basically pitch to your audience, you don't pitch to your to what you want to. You pitch to what you get, and that's the whole name of it.
And that was the whole big thing is that, like, I mean, now he has his own store, and I was saying that from the get-go. I was like, you need to get out of this mall and go into your actual store. And he's like, well, we get good foot traffic and all the rest. I was like, yeah, but nobody buys. I was like, this, people actually come to and seek. I said, over there, you're just getting the average passerby that came to, pick up a pair of shoes
if
at,
you're a
Macy's, and all of a sudden, like,
brick and
oh, let me see
mortar,
what's in here.
not in
And
a
then they walk
mall,
away.
you'll get more foot traffic.
That's why
than
stores
just a
like
mall.
Newberry Comics and FYE and all those ones, because it's all just nonsense. It's like, all right, we got CDs, we have video games, we got comics, and there's nothing that's crazy. It's just we just have a bunch of random stuff, and it's just like, yeah, you can buy something for your kid for $5 and walk up the door.
Bingo.
Yeah.
It goes at $10, but you know what I mean. It's not the same type of experience. Where it's like, and that's what I said. I was like, I'm not coming here every day because I can't. I was like, but the people that come here every day are going to be like my wife, who doesn't give a shit, and my daughter, who'll come up and be like, hi, I want a toy. And my daughter will sit there and look, I want that toy. And it's like, yeah, no, that's a classic Minnie Mouse figure. That costs $200. You're not getting that. Let's go. So that was the.
Well, she's got a good eye.
But what record did you just show us, Splash, with the girl on the cover?
Pat Benatar. Pat Benatar.
Oh, Pat
Nice.
Benatar. Yes. Like, the excitement has kind of come down a little bit. You must not have found anything like really cool. I guess that's the most recent cool thing you found is some Pat Benatar.
No, Steppo took my thrill away from me.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What did he say? Records of Flames or something?
Yeah, he was tired of looking at records, so.
I love records.
So now Splash is sad bagging records now.
Yeah, which I don't blame him. This is a comic book channel, so
Put those things away.
I just didn't have nothing to do. I mean, I got to get these clean, and I figured I'd just sit in and talk to y'all and just show them and not comment on them.
Awesome.
You know what? There's nothing wrong with records. Records are good stuff. Like I have a very, very small collection of records, just because at one point I really, 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 really decided that I wanted to DJ, and I tried and I couldn't. Like, oh, I know that's Blinded by the Light. That's on that album. Manfred Mann's band or whatever the hell it's called.
Blinded by the light.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
Wrapped up like a deuce
Springsteen's
sitting on the ruler.
version. I hate Springsteen's version of that song.
Bruce Springsteen is a very, like, I don't know who did it first. That's the question I have.
Springsteen did,
I want to say I think he
Manfred
did it
Mann
first.
made it so much better.
Well, yeah, which is
hate
funny because I think that so his version is a cover of Manfred Mann.
I don't like
Bruce Springsteen.
Springsteen's is weird.
This has got Springsteen's on it.
Because the thing is like, when it comes down to that type of stuff, like especially when it's like someone covering a different song, like initially the person that made it the first time might have had a whole different like thought by it, and then they go ahead and then somebody else comes.
No, I know
like,
what you mean exactly. There's a lot of great cover songs.
Dolly Parton once said it that her song that she made famous, that was it Mariah Carey that sang it, or
no, Whitney Houston? Yeah,
Whitney Houston. She once said, I wrote that song and I love that song, and Whitney Houston wanted it.
Oh, she beat her ass with that song.
And said that she did a great job doing it, and I was really reluctant to letting her redo that song, but she said the money she made me when she redid that song, said it was well worth it.
Well, yeah, I mean,
because Dolly had the rights to it, and Whitney only got a little bit of it, and Dolly got a lot of it.
Well, there's that, but then there's also the fact that I think the other part that happens with that song is that or with that specific song is that you have all right. I didn't really want to give you this because this, and this, and then there's going to be part of a movie soundtrack, and you think about it where it's just like you're going to get shown up on your own stuff, and that's exactly what happened.
Well,
So,
I wouldn't say that
her-
because that was a big hit for Dolly Parton when it come out. I mean, it launched her career right there. That song did. So she made a lot of money off of it originally, and she made a lot of money off of it when Whitney Houston turned around and sang it. She gave her the rights to sing it. So a business person, that's what Dolly was. And
well, the thing is that as much as it might have launched her career, and that's great, but that Whitney's version of that song is the one that is just that's the one that everybody goes back to just because of how it came to be and everything like that, and just it that song on its own sold that stupid Bodyguard movie.
Yeah.
So, Chris, I'm so glad to hear that you said that you liked the Deadpool movie. It's been a while since I've heard people really excited about a movie that Marvel has put out, or of course DC as well. But I'm really happy to hear that it's going to be a hit.
It's a good
great
movie.
I
It
saw
really
it
is. It's not a bad
I saw
movie
it
at all.
yesterday. It's a great movie.
Yeah, it's good, and it's just it's not. It's something that I'll say to everybody, to take with a pinch of salt type thing, where it's just this Deadpool is the character that he is. In his movie setting, he's going to be how he, he's able to be the character that everybody wants him to be. However, when he gets into the MCU proper movies and stuff like that, he will not be the same. They're definitely going to tone him down because of the fact that he's going to be, you can't have people swearing that much on a movie. But the other thing is that, maybe he doesn't get specifically into MCU movies in that same way. If they kept him separate, in a way like separate to his own type stuff, then you'll get more of that. But I just hope that people don't expect, oh, they're gonna just take the gloves off and it's just gonna be R-rated content going forward. No, it's not. Not even close.
Who did this particular movie?
Marvel.
Disney.
I thought it was Marvel.
So Marvel. It's Marvel into Disney, and everything like that. So he like that. He's specifically in the MCU now. So it's just but as far as him being all foul mouthed and crazy all the time, you won't see that. I doubt you'll get if he's in an Avengers movie, you won't get any F-bombs.
No, you won't.
You'll get a bunch of
wisecracks
jokes.
Really.
But as far as a movie is concerned, it was very funny. It was just a really cool, just really cool fight scenes and stuff like that, and just a great. I had a lot of fun watching that story. It was just
Chris, the fight scenes were amazing.
Yeah,
I wish I could talk about it because you haven't seen it, Stefo. Man,
I haven't seen it yet.
No, it was done really well, and it's a movie that people can go see, and I guess not feel like they're trying not feel like they wasted their money. I guess because I know a lot of people get real upset with all that type of stuff. I say when it comes to all these comic book movies, do your best to enjoy them. Just because, again, I even said it earlier today, they're gonna go away eventually, and when they do, they are not coming back. You mark my words, they will not be back.
Yeah, if I didn't know anything about comic books, Chris, would this movie be all right to go see? It's just a fun, good movie.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah. If you didn't know anything about comic books, it'd be fine. Just because it's just it's something where they don't do a ton of explaining on everything, but they do go ahead and let you know that what is objective of what's going on, and then on top of that, if it was just a kind of a if you just were coming in as a one and done type thing, and you just wanted to see a action movie that had a lot of comedy type, a lot of funny stuff built into it, you would definitely like it. I think I think one of the characters, like I'm not gonna say specifically who it is, but like there's one character in there that's completely hilarious, and I feel like is a show stealer a little bit. That nobody I think would have even expected it to be, but it is very funny though.
Oh yeah.
Like his character is amazing.
Okay. All right.
Chris,
I dig it,
you
man. I
collect
think that's
Marvel?
good.
Are you more of a Marvel collector?
Yeah, like I mean, I have DC stuff too, but yeah, like I'm definitely more geared towards Marvel.
Are you bronze, silver, or which?
So by virtue of my age and where I came into, I would say I'm more heavily into bronze. I have some silver, not as much silver as I do bronze, but bronze is mainly like where I've made a bulk of my collection from.
You're like a bronze and copper, right, Chris? Like I know nobody says copper
Yeah,
too
bronze,
much anymore.
copper, some silver, but I
Yeah.
do like I'm a big fan. Like yeah, you think about like the Bronze Age and everything like that, like and what came in right around there, because it's like I was born in '82, so for me it's just like when I became like even like a little bit I'm into it, I was about like 5. And so you're talking about 1987. So it's just like, that stuff and the stuff that was around me was mostly like Bronze Age stuff. So it's like, oh, like so for me, seeing Wolverine in the blue suit, the blue and yellow suit at first, I was like, oh wow, he's wearing that suit first. When I was a little kid, it was the yellow and it was basically the background of it was the yellow and brown. And I was like, oh, that's the Wolverine I remember. But then, getting some of the older comics and stuff like that, it's like, oh, okay, so I understand what this is all about. So
Yeah,
but
I like the
usually where I
yellow
end up.
blue suit better than the brown, to be honest.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm
surprised they went with yellow and blue for a Canadian hero. You would figure they would go red and white. I mean, it would just seem logical, wouldn't it?
You would
They
think.
explain in the movie why he wears yellow and blue.
It's funny because like they never really like made that. I mean, no one's ever really said that or mentioned that, like, oh, if he's Canadian, like, and he worked for Alpha Flight initially, so that was like the whole deal where it's like, well, we had, Vindicator who was, in the suit and everything like that. He was, red and white, and it's like, yeah, but I mean, this is supposed to
It
be a covert
explains why
agent.
the yellow and blue in the movie, though.
Oh no, I'm just saying, just in terms of Wolverine and like his history and the comics and everything, it's like if he's supposed to be your covert agent, you're giving him these bright colors to go and sneak around in. No, you see him from a mile away. What the hell is that?
They'll never see me coming.
Oh, what was that, Splash?
38 special.
Oh, 38 special with the butt comment. I mean, with the butt out.
Wild Southern Boys.
Very cool.
One of the best Laser Low concerts I've been to, Laser Light.
So, I've seen, Who That's comment's been highlighted for a minute. So, are we doing shopping? Legal Who shopping? Compliance stuff.
Hold on.
Are you going to shop with him, Chris? You going to go shopping?
I don't know. I have to see what's going on.
All right. Well,
Leaker, take him over to the racks and see if there's anything that Chris will want to buy.
All right. Let's do this. Shopping with Bleecker Street Comics. We're gonna need a new thing for that.
Yeah, you need to get a meme going.
Yes.
Don't put us through the turnstiles again, though.
I will not put you through the turnstiles. You're already in.
Actually, I know. I know a video that kind of seems like it, where it's like PvP eventually the guy's like, "Let me show you what I have back here," and all of a sudden it's like,
"Is this at your shop, Bleak?" Or
this is my shop.
Rat City.
King Black. We got Old Man Logan's.
I think I have that Old Man Logan.
Yeah, Captain America, Falcon.
What are you looking for, Chris?
I don't know. I just saw the Who Dat was the one that said it, so I was like, oh, I didn't know that.
Hang on, I want to see that spinner rack.
The whole thing. There you go, Splash.
What's it? Okay, all right.
It's not one of the good ones from the old days, but it works. Got a lot of old first gen Star Wars. We got some Silver Age Jimmy Olsen.
Do you have all of the year one Batman?
No, I think I just have a couple of them. This
Mm.
one here. I think I might have one more. I'd have to look at home in my Batman box.
Mm.
What else do we got? We got Spider-Geddon. We got Spider-Woman.
Mhm.
We got the Toilers of the Sea.
Oh, okay. I thought they said the toilet of the sea. Like, whoa, the toilet of the sea, huh?
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Toilers at the Sea. Could you show that one again? I want that.
There
Okay.
you go.
I got you, Steppo. Steppo, you're gonna wanna see this box that I brought in today, Steppo.
Okay, I'm ready.
All
But
right.
Chris is first man up.
Yes. What do we got? We got
I
Black
let you know when I
Canary.
do something.
Yeah, you know, Chris, you see anything, you let me know. American Jesus. Terrible story, by the way. Don't buy that.
Oh
There
no.
may be stuff I'm interested
You're
in,
the
but I
consummate
can't afford
salesman,
it.
Bleak.
Yeah, but I don't want people to buy crappy stories. We got some cool Hercules up there.
Disco suit Hercules.
What else we got? We got Indiana Jones, Temple of the Gods. Got loads of stuff in here. What are you after, Chris? Let me go through a box. We got some
Yeah.
aliens. This is just an A box. Absolute carnage.
Let's see your. Oh, never
High
mind. Chris is
adventure.
going.
Yeah.
Guys getting high.
Amazingly high adventure. It's actually a really nice cover, to be honest.
That is, yeah. That's funny.
I'll just wait till next time I'm
Bleak,
on
I
these.
want
I
that
can
high
only be
adventure.
on.
Oh, sure, of course.
Yeah,
Steph.
two of them.
I'm
Go.
I love
only
There's one
on
before
for
First
that
at
World
too.
least
War. I love it.
another
Hold on,
45
there's one
minutes,
before
but
that too.
Bleak, I'll
Two
let you know
definitions.
what I'm interested in eventually.
There you go. You got the horse.
That's a little
Great
too
cover right
early.
there.
That's great.
That's a
All
little
right.
too early.
All right, what do we got here? We got Agents of Atlas, Angel, I think. So this is the full Angel
That's the set.
story. Yeah, that's the set, the Marvel Knights. The Abominations.
Whole team of them.
This is
Yeah,
actually.
I'll let you know, Bleak, next
I'm,
time I'm on.
I'm actually surprised this is still here, to be honest. That was pretty hot for a while. Ant-Man, A-Team. Gotta have A-Team in here. Got a couple.
Oh, that's cool.
3 of them.
I might have a few of those.
You have the
Couple of those.
warehouse find.
Yes, yeah. A lot of Avengers.
So, Bleak, do you
Yeah,
work with people or is it just you?
it's just me, buddy. I have a friend, Ben, that comes in as well.
I have that Avengers, that Vision cover.
Yeah. This is actually a pretty cool book as well. No, it's weird to see because when you see it, it looks like it's in crap condition, but it's not.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't see that.
they print them with the distressed look. I don't care for that too much.
Yeah. It's like a guy reading an old copy of Avengers 1. It's
Yeah,
pretty
when I
cool.
seen that, I said, "Wait a minute, he's holding Avengers 1." Then I was looking at it, I said, "That's original." Then I seen it. I went, "Oh, okay, all right."
Oh,
Like Dad wants to do a little shopping too.
there's Hudat's actually got the real one of this. I think he just sold it last night.
Yeah, he did.
When I first got back into comics, I started buying the True Believers stuff. And quickly went away from it. West Coast Avengers, Uncanny Avengers, A versus X.
What letter would you like, Chris? What letter would have what you want?
I'm not.
Yeah, he's not.
I kind of dig everywhere, so you know.
He's not shopping. He's just looking. He's just looking.
I mean, like I said, once something comes up, I'm like, ooh, you'll see.
Yeah, I got you'll see. Yeah, that's true, Chris. Chris has actually bought off me a couple of times, and it's always been a pleasure. Well, Emma Frost, #1. Here's beauty.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Was that J.
Uh-oh.
Scott? Was that J. Scott Campbell?
Yeah.
Well, you might
Yes,
want
he
to
did.
pull that out for Biggie.
Yes. He loves J. Scott Campbell.
He's all about J. Scott.
Oh, we got Doom. I'll bet you. Isn't Doom coming? He's probably coming to the Fantastic Four movie. That's
Oh,
coming
dude,
out,
that
next
Wolverine
year?
comic behind that is sick. I love that cover.
It is a
Oh,
cool cover.
that's the limited series. That's a good one.
That's the Kitty Pryde and Wolverine.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Doom is not only going to be Morton Downey Jr., it's also going to be what's his name, Richards.
You said Morton Downey Jr. Boy,
Or
that dates you, doesn't it?
well, yeah, whatever the Iron Man guy's name was, but it's also going to be Reed Richards' son.
Yeah, it's going to be Franklin, right?
Yeah, Franklin. He's going to be the one in the Earth, whatever it is, 616.
Or 616, yeah. Well, that's interesting. I just bought the first Franklin Richards as an adult recently, so almost like I knew what was coming. Weird.
Executioner song. That was a good read. I like that read.
That was a great read for X-Men. And I don't read a lot of X-Men, but it was a very good read.
That's one that has all that cameos and shit in it.
Yeah, this is the one that has, all the Star Wars cameos in it and stuff?
Yoda, the Xenomorphs. It's got a ton of people in there.
This is a really interesting key comic. It's also got the first appearance of Jean Grey naked.
Yeah, I was gonna say, someone was naked in there. I remember that much.
Bam, chicka, wow, wow.
Yeah.
Where's G-Man? He likes the redhead.
He does. I like G-Man's come on here and bought a couple things before. Lots of X-Men. This is my X-Men box. Oh, that's cool.
Sort of steampunk.
Yeah, it's got a cool older fashion look to it. Who else we got? We got S. This is just going to be mostly Spider-Man stuff. Secret Empire.
Yeah, when you get to Spider Super Stories, slow down.
I don't have any in here. I only have one, actually. It's in my personal collection.
Oh, okay.
Bleeker, since I don't know what Chris wants to do, if you wanted to show me that box, and also if you have do you have any Linsners?
I do not that I know. I don't think so.
Okay.
You looking for Don's?
Let me go to here. So
Okay.
I brought this box in. I know that that is not the.
How much are the windows?
The windows, $25. $25 a piece.
You make great picture frames out of those.
Yeah. We got House of Yang #2. Then we got Classics Illustrated. We got Treasure Island. We got Off on a Comet. We got 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Great TV or movie.
We got The Mysterious Island, Jules Verne.
Great author.
Got a little Tom Sawyer, The Adventures of Tom Sawyer.
If you would pull all those Classics Illustrated, I'm going to get those for my grandson.
Not a
There you
problem,
go.
Seppo.
I had a feeling.
Classic books. That's why they're called classic comics.
So we got Superman's pal, Jimmy Olsen. Steppo, I'm going to show this to you, but it's a weird one. I think I'm just going to send this one to you for some reason.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. We got some Ivanhoe. What is it? Bringing Back Alive. This is actually really
that's
cool.
a good one. I'll take it.
Yeah, that is a good one. We got The Illustrated Story of Space.
I'll
Ooh,
take it.
That's a good book.
Yeah, it's pretty cool actually. That one's in not the greatest condition, but it's pretty good.
Well, it's going to go into the hands of a little kid, so.
Perfect. Oh, the
Man.
Invisible Man. That's awesome.
Yep.
What a rip
Okay.
off. The guy's not even there.
Yeah, more Huckleberry Finn.
I'll pass on Huck.
Oh, that's signed.
Signed by Kevin.
Yeah, you know,
There you
Kevin.
go.
Kevin himself.
Kevin signed it
nice.
himself.
He had good handwriting. I'll give him that.
The Odyssey.
That's
This
a
is
great story.
Oh,
I'll
Odyssey,
take
there
it.
you go.
That's
Yeah,
a great
that's-
story.
Yeah.
I might
Moby
read that
Dick.
before I send it to you, Stephen. That looks really cool.
Moby Dick too. I'll take that
Moby
one.
Dick.
We already
What?
got Tom.
We already got Tom. We got
Pass
David
on Copperfield.
The
Dickens is a
Monopoly
little tough.
Man.
2 Years of the Mask. The Singing Donkey. This is in
Gotta have the singing donkey.
It is in bad shape. It is in bad shape.
I'll pass on it if it's too rough.
Yeah, it's really rough, Stephen. I don't think you want that one. Tale of Two Cities. I think we're done with.
Dickens is too tough
Yeah,
for him. But
I agree. The House of Seven Gables. Interesting.
Oh, that's in Massachusetts. We have that.
20 years after. Interesting.
After what?
After what? I agree. Lord Jim. Weird.
Nope.
Lord Jim was a granddad.
I'm actually going to take this one home to read it because I love Ben-Hur.
Oh, Ben-Hur, definitely.
What do you want for that?
Well, I'm just going to give it to Steppo, but it's not. Again, it's
okay,
not in.
'cause
It's
I'm
not
a
in
big
great
Ben-
condition.
Because I'm a big Ben-Hur dude. But
I'll take the
that's
Pied Piper.
Yeah, that's a good one. It's in nice condition too, Steppo. Decent condition. I wouldn't
Dude,
say
I
nice,
bet the
but
Ben-Hur one's really good.
Peacemaker #2. That's pretty cool. Land of the Giants.
That's
I
off the
never really
TV
liked
show.
that show that much. It just never went anywhere.
My favorite Martian.
Yep.
Was it really the land of the giants, or did the people just shrink and they were in average sized people, but they land of the little people?
Yeah, I'm gonna put that in your pile because I think you have a bunch of those that I sent you
Okay,
already,
yeah.
Steppo. But if I put it in your pile without a yep, it's a free one. So don't worry.
Hey, wait, go back one. Was that Family Affair?
It sure
That
is.
was Family Affair.
I used to watch that.
So did I.
Some Gunsmoke. We got Hot Rods.
Shows how old we are, Steppo.
That's true.
We got Dragon Wheels. Cool.
That's not a dragon.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. World of Wheels. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, Thunderbolt. 35 cents.
That's the newer, the repop.
So these are reprints, eh? The Thunderbolt ones? Those are cool.
Yeah, the M's. The modern comics is when they M is when they were the M modern books. Yeah.
That's a weird one. Hercules. Nah, that's why it's in bad shape, Steven. I'm not going to put that in your
Okay.
That's nice, but it's a 35 center.
That's all right. For him, it'd be perfect.
Okay. Got a couple of cool Hercules.
Bonanza.
Uh-oh. And what do you got to show?
Yeah, what are you showing, Chris?
Yeah, what are you selling?
What's for sale?
Well, I would have a bunch of True Believers. I haven't put them together, but I just have a bunch of them that I'm, just chilling. This is not for sale, but I'll show it. Got, Avengers versus Doom.
Very
'Cause
cool.
who knows if you're gonna need to have this book or not? I would say eventually people will make, but no one knows where that story's going.
Bleeker's,
but I have mine just in case.
Bleeker's probably still showing books.
Yeah, I wonder if his phone died or something like that. Trying to think. I did have a bunch of stuff that was ready to go, but I've moved it because I don't think any of that's here right now. Get things covered up by the hunt. Let's see. I show a bunch of random books. Let's see.
It's nothing like putting Boston Chris on the spot.
Oh, this is I think Father's Day card that my daughter made for me. So that's that.
Oh,
Lots of exclamation points.
Yeah, and then
Very
you have to be very lucky to be a rainbow like you. I love you. That's what my daughter put for my Father's Day card. So
cool.
And then let's see what other stuff I have.
Sweet
I don't
girl.
think I've shown these yet. I got these from Whodat, which is these are just a great book of bunch of books, Black Panther books and stuff. So we got Black Panther #1. I think this is our first Shuri. No, this is the start of that new series, and then this here is first Shuri. So love both of those covers. And then he also sent along a Black Panther from the original series. So
Nice.
yeah, so I'm pretty sure that's Kirby on the one too. Yeah. So
Hey, I'm gonna head out, but if Bleeker comes back, tell him I gotta run and get ready for work.
Will do.
All right,
See you
take it
guys
easy,
later.
dude.
There we go.
Have a good
Iron
one,
Heart
guys.
book. And then, this was something I was trying to sell at one point. So, we got the facsimile of Amazing Spider-Man 252. I don't know what I was trying to sell this for, but this is one of the books that I would try to sell. Let's see if there's anything here that is sellable.
Oh God, I'll never get
Oh,
to
yeah.
these albums.
Here we go. I don't know if there's any Turtle fans out there, but I do have this. This is pretty good. Just waiting for this not to stop sliding. There we go. Stop. So this is the Turtles. So it's called Body Count. It's a series, and I have all 4 of these. So set would be 80, and they're all signed by Simon Bisley. So just a Turtle series that was done by Image, Simon Bisley. It's actually pretty good, pretty good read. But so if anybody wants it, it's $80, and they're all signed by Simon Bisley. You don't have to go ahead and go to a con to get a Simon Bisley signature. They're there for you. And then stuck on Chris. Oh Lord. Well, I don't know what happened to Bleeker. Bleeker, his battery might have died, so that's why I'm here. But I don't have any Ivanhoes or anything like that for you. But let's see. This is not for sale, but it's just a fun book to have. One that I was really excited to get. So get Blip #1.
Big book.
Yeah. And 9.0. So the first appearance of Mario and Donkey Kong in comics. And what was this? Matt Liberto cover. There he comes.
You went away.
He's back now.
Hi, Papa.
Sorry about that, folks. My power ran out.
See? I knew it.
You got Mad Magazines?
No. No Mad Magazines.
No Mad
Help
Magazine.
somebody make some money today.
Sorry, Bob.
Oh, well.
All right. Seppo, that's awesome, man. You got some really good stuff here.
I think that he will enjoy that and the classics and what have you, because he does like to read, and I think that those will be good.
Yeah. We'll message you when we get home and let you know the damage.
All right, sounds good. Or should I say bad?
All right, where are we at in the chat? Papa Wheelie, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you.
I like the.
Were we stuck on you, Chris? Were you the?
Chris
the
was
guy
the
that-
master of ceremony.
Sorry about that.
That's all right. I was just
It's okay. Chris is entertaining. We're all right with it.
Not according to Pop. Pop was very upset that I was on the screen. But that's okay.
Thank God you wasn't stuck on me.
You know what? Maybe I should start doing more lives just to be live, just to annoy Pop. I'm like, you know what? I'm going live, and I'm gonna sit there and just show my face for hours, and I'm gonna talk about absolutely nothing. I'm gonna get things wrong on purpose just to see Papa go.
You better watch it. You'll get the immortal finger from Papa.
That's all right.
Are you guys watching me wilt in real time? It is so hot at this market right now. Oh my god. I feel just
Yeah.
absolutely drained. I'm wilting as we speak.
How hot is it?
What's the temperature?
The temp, I don't know, 9 billion degrees is what I'm imagining.
That's hot. That's hot.
That's hot. It's hot.
I decided I'd vacation on the sun because it's cooler there.
That's where I think I'm gonna go next. Actually, it's gonna be nice. I'm gonna set up a nice comic shop on the sun. Come on and join me. It's gonna be great.
Like my daughter and my wife are going with my sister and brother-in-law down to Florida. But like they all celebrate their birthdays down there. So it's my sister-in-law, my wife, and my nephew all have their birthday. So they go to Disney during this time. I'm not able to go because of work. But so what I heard though is that Florida has been an absolute inferno for about the last month. And it's just unbearably hot. So I'm like, thank God you guys go have fun. I want not to burn.
Well, congregation and Mr. Bleeker, Reverend Finger Blaster, I'm going to go upstairs and watch the rest of the show with my bride. And thank you very much. Let me know what you decide on all that, all that goodness, and we'll go from there.
No problem, Steppo. No problem at all. I appreciate you, my friend. You have yourself a great rest of your day.
Thanks. See you later, everybody.
See you, Steppo.
If you're not watching Steppo, you can check him out Monday nights with Alan, Comic Collector Geek. They do a show together specifically for them two on Monday nights. Check them out.
That's right.
They do some good stuff.
I'm so waiting for them to do Steppo's Cot live. Like, all right, now I have some stuff from what we call Steppo's Cot, and here we go. And just to see Alan get mad, like, what?
Oh yeah, no. Steppo's cart is pretty good actually. Steppo's got a very nice cart. The best thing in Steppo's cart though, it's probably that guy.
Oh, he bought it? Did he buy it?
Yeah, he wanted that. He asked me if he could buy it. So I said yes.
There you go.
And make sure you tune into Alan's show to listen to the favorite saying at the opening. It's iconic. We're gonna make that iconic.
We got Geek Out with Roscoe in the chat. How you doing, Roscoe?
Mahogany? Who the hell is Mahogany Rush?
I have no idea.
Oh.
Mahogany Rush Live. Has to be Rush.
Something tells me that's probably been opened once and never listened to.
I'm trying to find the songs.
Papa Wheelie, good to see you. Is this your Comics Curing Cancer thing?
Oh. Don't know the song.
This is a wood burning picture that's been painted. It's Venom Lethal Protector #1, and this will be up for auction during Comics Curing Cancer.
You made that, Pop? That's awesome. That's really good.
Yeah, so Papa Wheelie got some, he surprises me all the time. He's very talented. He's got some art. He plays bowling. He does pool. I don't know what's up with this guy. Next thing you know, he's going to tell me he's got a gold medal in swimming or something. I don't know what's happening with Papa, but he's pretty awesome.
Yeah, I never saw any of that art, so that was actually very surprising. That's awesome.
Sorry, Papa. I'm working on it. My phone's being a dick. But this is Papa, everybody. Say hi to Papa. I'm working on it, Papa. I'm working on it. Oh, man.
When you lose power, functionality goes as well.
Ooh, some more Eagles. Desperado.
There we go.
Single?
Who.Dat Comics back with us on the prowl.
I'm in the back. I get on the computer. So what happened? Your phone got too hot?
Hello.
Your phone got too hot?
Is that your daughter I hear in the car with you?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
said, "How's your phone get too hot?"
He was asking if your
It's
phone
a million degrees on his where he's at right now.
Bonnie, the next aspiring great artist, great comic book artist of the future.
Yeah.
She just did art camp like last week.
Yeah, man,
Who
she's
that
got some cool art.
Who that was asking you if your phone overheated?
It might have, I guess.
Roscoe, you are correct. I was going to ask you that. The next theme for Monday Nights Between the Lines is Beware of the Woods with Locke. That's pretty cool. If you go out in the woods tonight, you better be prepared for a surprise. The teddy bears, they have a picnic or something, I hear.
I'm going to be very upset if somebody does
Can
not
you hear
do.
us?
If somebody
I don't
doesn't
think
do.
I don't think he hears us.
If someone doesn't do for the Beware of the Woods, the Rifleman cover where the kid's holding that stick, I'm gonna be very upset.
I'll be shocked if someone doesn't do an homage of how Something is Killing the Children cover one. I'd be shocked if someone didn't do that.
Actually, you know what someone should do is someone should do a scary version of Group, Beware of the Wood.
Well, last night's auction was not successful for myself personally, but today's been a pretty good day. Sold a couple of toys, sold a couple books, sold some stuff to Steppo, so we're doing all right.
Yeah. Well, that's it happens sometimes. You know what I mean? Like it's tough in summer just because people are always out and about, and it's hard to really sometimes people would have been able to watch, but they couldn't make it this time around. So it's all just kind of a roll of the dice.
Yeah, the first time it happened, I got a little disheartened, but it doesn't bother me too much. It happens once in a while. You sometimes some days are good, some days aren't. That's all.
Yeah. All I say is that there's always just run it back, do it again, see what happens. Just because one day people weren't around, this day people are around. Like it's just I think more of just a frequency thing. Like just, surprise everybody. Hey, this is what we're doing today. Oh, cool.
Well, sometimes people just don't have money.
Yeah. Yep, and then especially nowadays, it's not easy to have extra spending money. So. Things are getting harder. Things are getting tightened up. Everybody's tightening up their belts a little bit.
I'm gonna buy some things. I got some things, and you just keep saying that.
They say that's one of the first things to go when the economy gets bad. People stop collecting.
That's a fact. That is a thing. Anything that's that you don't need to do, right? Like any entertainment, movies don't get going to, comics don't get read, all that stuff.
Oh, there's a big album.
What do you got there, Splash?
The Long Run.
Eagles, The Long Run.
Okay.
I love the Eagles.
Yeah, I had quite a few that go by. This looks like a double, but it's not.
What about? So I guess I would be a little bit remiss about like, is there any Grandmaster Flash in that thing?
I haven't seen none so far.
When I was into my whole DJing thing for a while, I have a bunch of rap albums and singles and stuff like that, and then I have some of my mother's stuff from my parents' stuff from back in the day. So I have like a Barry White, and then I have the Thriller album. Everyone loves Thriller. It was mandatory if you had a record player or a tape or whatever. Every household had a Thriller album, CD, or tape at some point because it's the best-selling album of all time.
This sucker looks brand spanking new. It don't look like it's ever been played.
Yeah, I told you, man. I think a lot of that happened when you got into like that. When you got into the 80s and people would buy albums. They'd buy them just because they had a record player. But then you had you can't take your record player with you, but you can get a Walkman, and then they bought tapes. So I think a lot of stuff, from that time period of like late 70s to like mid 80s or so, before everything switched to basically primarily tapes. You'll see a lot of people that bought the albums, bought the records, and never played them because then they went back and bought tapes.
Well, and the problem with digital music, and it is an actual problem if you study it a little bit. When you record older music and put it into digital, you often lose the top end and the low end of your spectrum, so it doesn't sound quite as good. It doesn't sound quite as full. It's still okay, but you have to have special equipment to actually hear all the good stuff if you're
Yeah.
digitizing music.
Well, that's why I'm almost positive. That's why they went back and came up with all those. Like if you look at different stuff, they have those remastered CDs, and it's like like essential such and such or whatever, and it's all remastered just because when they made everything back into CDs, people were like and people had the record, like this doesn't sound as good as that. So then they went back and they remastered them, and they're like, here's this collection of remastered. And
Appreciate you folks coming in. Appreciate you. Yeah, the remastering, it just doesn't sound quite the same. Again, you have to have really high end, like I'm talking high end stereo, not a high end stereo by at a regular place, like a real high end stereo to hear that stuff. There are files. If you can download some files that are that actually have the full spectrum for the music, but they're not easy.
Yeah.
High fidelity.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I think that that's why they did it. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was the whole reason why, is that they went back and they put the remasters so they could get the extra sound in that they lost when they made it. Because I think the other thing that people didn't quite realize was that when they were making the CDs and everything, like it's really just kind of it was a 2-channel system. Like if you listen to like that stuff. And if you pull like the headphone jack out a little bit, you had like 2 different channels. So the instrumentals on one channel, and then the vocals on another channel, and like so you end up putting that, and it doesn't mesh well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What is this?
What?
You got
Don't have any. I was just your friend was just asking me if I had. Yeah, your friend just asked.
Okay, nice.
No problem, boss.
Do you have any?
Looks like I'm gonna have to find some Mad magazines apparently.
It's funny, it's
she had
funny
stiff person syndrome. I don't know what that is. What is stiff person syndrome?
That what's it called? That's a real thing. Where like you just basically like just tighten up. It's almost like you go into a trance. Like you just kind of sit there and just you tighten up. And
I always thought that's just what she looked like. She was pretty stiff always. Really, she was a pretty stiff human being. Interesting that she has a syndrome.
Well, no, that was the thing. Like she that's why she didn't perform for a long time, because like she was suffering with that. It was actually not going well for her for a while.
That's sort of I've never heard of that before. It's really Susie said she's gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna have to ask Susie what it's about after she's done looking it up, because that sounds terrifying. We got a guest in the back. Who's guesting? Oh, is it Hoodat? Did he drop out?
Yeah, he I think he lost connection while he was driving.
Yeah, and I made it home, so good to go.
Oh.
Good to go. I made it home. Everything's good.
Good.
Got to do one more label for the shipment, but this was something sold a while ago. But
wow,
you sold some stuff on your sale, huh?
Yeah. We got Steppo bought some stuff out of the shop, and of course he did buy earlier. He bought the what is it? The Iron Man slab. Yeah, infamous Iron Man #1.
Papa wrote a paragraph.
Yeah. Stiff person syndrome is a rare autoimmune disorder that most commonly causes muscle stiffness and painful spasms that come and go and can worsen over time. However, some people experience this syndrome, working with a specialist, maintaining symptom control can make it easier to live with. The condition SPS most commonly develops in people ages 40 to 50, but in rare cases it occurs probably a lot earlier, I'm guessing.
Yeah, but that I remember that because, like, I mean, my wife, is not a huge Celine Dion fan, but she follows and everything, and she told me all about it, and so I was like, just found out more about it, and that's why she didn't. That's why she was been away for such a long time. That's why she doesn't really do too many performances and stuff like that. Because like she like at one point she was really like they thought she was gonna die. That wasn't that long ago either. That was like maybe about like 7 or 8 years ago. She was in like really bad health with that thing.
Mr. Great Legend Show in the chat. How you doing, Legend? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, that sounds awful. I don't wish anything like that on anybody. So.
Nope.
Although I would like Tom Brady to, like, I don't know, lose a fingernail or something. Just because Tom's been blessed a little too much in life.
Do to you now?
Like, I don't know, just a fingernail, maybe a pinky toe, something. Just I don't want him maimed really bad, just a little bit. Tom, leave some for the rest of us, buddy.
What do you mean? He has. He left the league. Now it's all about Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is gonna win all the championships now. That's pretty much his deal now. It's just like you gotta beat Patrick Mahomes. If you don't beat him before the Super Bowl, it's over. I mean, he's proven that 3 times now.
Yeah, Patty Mahomes is he's pretty good. I'll give him that.
Yep.
And he was sired by Texas Tech University in West Texas. Thank you. You're welcome, America.
Well, it's more Kansas City is more welcome than anything else. He doesn't play for Texas. He doesn't sit there like, yeah, this is for Texas Tech. He's just like, yeah, Kansas City, we love you. What about Texas Tech? You don't even acknowledge Texas Tech.
He still comes back to Tech and has helped Texas Tech out a whole bunch.
He passes out chicken burgers to the kids. That's about it.
He has helped the university. He's got good sponsorships for the university and helped them. And yeah, he's doing great things at Texas Tech. He hasn't forgotten where his roots come from.
Texas Tech students, be happy and rejoice. We now have McDonald's, courtesy of Patrick Mahomes. No, I'm just joking. I don't know anything about that. I just feel like saying it just for fun. What was that?
It's amazing what he's done. I don't know a lot about Patrick Mahomes, but to win as many Super Bowls and be in as many that he's been in since his coming into the league, that's pretty amazing.
I didn't know a lot about him at all, and then he just kind of started. He had a very good team around him in the beginning, and then this year more so than other years, because other years it was just like they were clearly just like so loaded with talent that it was like it's inevitable they're gonna win. This year they kind of took away a lot of stuff from him. For no good reason.
That's the same thing they did with Tom Brady. Tom Brady had a few really good years where he had a lot of talent, and then he didn't have any talent. So I think that just happens once you start paying your quarterback $8 zillion. You lose some talent.
Well, it wasn't with Brady's case. It wasn't just that though. Like it wasn't that he was making tons and tons of money on top of everything. It was the fact that Belichick demanded so much money. He's getting paid $25 million a year.
I think Brady actually was like giving part of his paycheck back at some point. Like they asked him to, I don't know, something weird.
Yeah, so no, he was. And then other guys would have to come in and ask to take pay cuts. It drove me nuts. Like I was like after hearing some of the stories, it's like, yeah, okay, I'll take a pay cut for this because I mean, for those guys, it's like, well, to be the best team in the league, like all right, I'll take less money. But meanwhile, the coach is the one that's just taking $25 million a year. Like what for what? Like I mean, you call the plays absolutely, but you're not the one executing them. So it's like you don't deserve that. Like,
we all found out when Brady left that Brady was the coach of that team. Belichick sucks.
He wasn't the coach of it. He just was the one he could execute it, and Belichick couldn't. That's 100% the whole deal. He's like, I can do it with anybody. Yeah, sure you can.
Brady's like, it's like having an extra coach on the field with your players. It's like he's a very intelligent football player, man.
Yeah.
And even though I don't like him, you gotta respect him. You gotta respect his game.
Yeah. I just, I just couldn't believe, and that was the thing, it wasn't like we knew the whole time he was getting 25 million a year. That came out as things started getting more and more rocky with the Patriots. And then somebody had basically, found out that Belichick salary is 25 million a year. It's when we first started having Cam Newton. It's just like he's been making 25 million a year since he got here. Yeah, why? You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's like 25 million, and that was the thing. That's why he would never sign anybody for more than 25 million a year. That was the cap. He didn't want anyone making more.
Brady is about to make more money in the broadcast booth than he's going to make in playing football.
Oh yeah, of course.
And who knows how much he got paid for that Netflix roast? Because I guarantee he got paid some money for that.
Yeah. And the thing too is, Belichick is, I guess, the people keep talking like, oh, he might come back. What if it doesn't work with Gerard Mayo? We'll have him back on the team. Like, he's not coming back here. But it's just one of those things where they've also made mention that Bill Belichick, when he's not involved in the football and everything like that, he can be a pretty funny guy. Maybe he'd be a fun person to have on the broadcast. So they're already talking about him.
How you doing, boss?
Broadcasting on football too.
That's fair.
Just like Belichick broadcasting, I don't know if I want to listen to that. But Tony Dungy did it, so who knows? Maybe they're looking to freshen it up and have a Belichick, Brady, and Gronk just talking about football, because that's what Gronk does now. But
if you ever thought bagging and boarding comics was slow, you ought to try these. They're slow.
Oh, they're wider.
Yeah, these flaps. I don't like these flaps. Or there's no flaps on these bags.
Yeah, you can't tape them shut.
Yeah, well, you can keep the shut part. It's trying to get the records in there without the flap there, because it's just hard to do. Oh, there's another Eagle. Boy, this guy liked Eagles. Man,
yeah, that's a greatest hits album. This guy he might have been one of the people that just flew out of the nest. Like, he loves these guys. It's like, sir, you own. You should, next time you see him, he's talking about, like, why do you have that greatest hits album when you own every single one of the other albums? Like you already have these songs. You just wasted money.
Well, it's like, why do I buy two of the same comic? I guess I don't know.
Well, yeah, that's you, because you don't sell them. So. But there was a guy who I knew. He used to live around here, and he used to give comics to people for Halloween. Trick or treat, he would give you a comic book. He wouldn't give you candy. And I don't know, a lot of people used to get annoyed, like, I don't want a comic book, I want candy.
Yeah, I found a whole bunch of stuff earlier in the week that I'm thinking about, and not telling nobody what's going to go in them, but I'm going to figure out some way of on my channel, and I'm not saying when, but I'm just going to figure out a way and start sending stuff out to subscribers and stuff like that, and people that view. And I found some stuff I got 4 and 5 copies of that I need to get rid of.
Now that I would say, if there's ever an invitation to watch, because you don't know what it could be. It could be something modern. It could be something amazing. Because I happen to know this man has at least 3 or 4 or even more copies of Amazing Spider-Man 300.
Yeah, and like, is it 45 copies of 300 or Secret Wars 8? What are we talking about, Splash?
He might, to be honest with you, he might have more than 4 or 5 of Secret Wars 8.
I'm gonna
has a bunch of stuff.
I'm gonna leave that open to whoever gets the package, and that way, one rule is you got to be subscribed, or 2 rules, and you've got to do a unboxing video.
Oh, nice.
And you got to put my channel in your comments. You got to say it in the comments and refer them back to me, and just do a random. If you make comments in my chat and you make comments on my show, or in the the comment section after the show's over with, you'll be just randomly selected, and you'll just all of a sudden receive a package in the mail, and you won't ever know what's coming. It'll just show up there,
That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
and
Well,
that
folks,
that
if
way they'll never know what's going on. It'll be some comic book trivia and some comic books also, and some of the people may get, along with that, some splash page channel shirts or hats or stickers in with it. It's just a bunch of stuff that I just
I like that.
just
I think
whatever I
that's
throw in a box. But guaranteed you'll get.
it's about 20 after. I think we can go around the horn and see what everybody's doing. Let's talk. Let's start with Boston. Chris, what do you got up? What are you up to this week, Boston?
Work. Nothing too crazy. We did our episode of graphic content, so go check that out. I don't have any unboxings or anything like that to do. No hunt this week because it was the opposite week. But I do have. I do need to get my tickets for Terrificon and for the Wicked Comic Con, which are coming up in 2 weeks, and then Terrificon's in 3 weeks. And that's pretty much all I have for that. So that's pretty much going to be my plans, just getting ready for those conventions, and then hanging out whenever somebody's live that wants to allow me to come in.
Very cool. Very cool, man. If you're not checking, you can watch Boston and Who Dat do graphic content every other. Is it Wednesday? I think you guys do it on.
Yeah, usually it's on Wednesdays.
Nice, nice. Splash Page, what are you up to this week, bud?
I may drop another video here shortly, in the next couple of days, showing some more magazines and Little Feet live. And like I said, stay tuned. And as soon as I mull this over about my giveaway, you may hear it on my channel. And if you don't tune in, you won't know. And that's about it. And I'll be probably just waste the rest of the afternoon cleaning albums.
Go check out Splash Page. He's got one of the coolest channels going. He's got really good stuff. He's always got interesting content. Check him out. What do you ready to go, Papa? Or do you just want me to tell you what you just want me to say what you're doing? Okay, so Papa, he does Sweet Chin Music on Thursday nights. He does Fortnite streams. He does live streams once in a while. He is on Band of Brothers auction once a month. He what else? He does lip syncing streams. Honestly, you can catch Papa doing a lot of stuff. Mostly playing Fortnite these days, but he was into some wrestling as well recently. So always check out Papa Whaley, see what he's up to. Again, he does have the Venom Lethal Protector 1 burned wood burning plaque that he's done, and that will be up for auction during C3, I believe. So that's pretty dope, man, and it looks cool as heck. Who Dat Comics, are you there? Who Dat Comics is not there at the moment, but you can check him out on his channel, Who Dat Comics and Movies. He does unboxings, he does boxings, chat and packs and unchats. He does graphic content with Boston Chris on every other Wednesday, sometimes depending on life, because they both have families. Sometimes they can't make it, so they change the day, but it's usually every other week on Wednesdays. And what else is Who Dat doing? He's on The Hunt. We both hang out on Biggie Shaq's show, which will be this week. Usually, we do the club for Biggie Shaq.
If you haven't, and he's shown it a bunch of times, he's got a stack of books that he's doing for his member giveaway, and he lowered. I think yesterday he lowered the entry from being $2 for an entry to $1 per entry.
So yeah, it's a great stack of books. It's a great stack of books. So go give Who Dat a follow and send him a $1, $2 super chat to get an entry into this. I think he's doing it July 31st or a couple days after that.
Yep. So it's what, 3 days is when it ends, and then when he has to do the drawing, I don't know if we do it on the same day or not, but I know that it ends on the 31st.
I know it's like it's what is it, 7 or 8 key comics. Like they're all key comics. Some of them are really good key comics. Pretty interesting stuff. So go give Who Dat a follow, subscribe, and maybe send him a Cash App on his channel because he doesn't get the Cash Apps on my channel. So go to his channel and send him a Cash App, or you can send him. You can do it like personally. You can just message Who Dat and drop some money. I think he accepts PayPal, he accepts Cash App. You can do it that way as well. You don't have to do a super chat in his chat, but he will take it that way as well. So Who Dat's always doing lots of stuff. He's got stuff on Shortbox, I think. He's got stuff for sale on Shortbox. He's got other stuff. He's on Band of Brothers Auction, so check him out then as well. And you got me. We're at church every Sunday. We appreciate everybody that's watching and hanging out with us today. I know there's a lot to do on the weekends. People are at San Diego Comic-Con. People are working. People got families. But we do appreciate you watching. And thank you very much. Thank you, Steppo, for your purchases today. I appreciate that quite a bit. And I guess we'll see everybody another time. You have anybody else have anything they want to say?
Check out Steppo.
Check out Steppo and Alan on Monday nights. Yep. And Fridays, actually. They do a show on Fridays as well, right?
Alan's world famous introduction. You gotta check it out, man. Make it go viral.
Hello, my fellow comic collectors.
Cool as hell.
Yeah. So that's Alan. So go check him out Mondays and Fridays. And he does other stuff during the week. He drops videos with people from the community. In fact, Alan likes to interview people from the community, but Alan doesn't ask anybody. He leaves it up to you to ask him to be on his show. So everybody go bomb Alan's message box and say you want an interview with Alan. So that's fun. And tell him I sent you. That's even more fun. Yeah, I think that's it, eh? All right.
That is it.
I think that's it. Let's get out of here.
Bye-bye.